like about you is that when you started with like, I'm cancer free, I was like, oh fuck your mother.
She really
like,
dropped her head.
yeah, I dropped my head because like I get then that makes me feel bad as a person. I'm like, shit. It's like my mom had cancer, and you know you get it. But then I like how you twisted it, and I saw like a little bit of like Rodney in you, like Dangerfield, like that whole
Rodney King.
Rodney King. Yes. But I just want to say I really like that. I really like that.
Thanks.
Are we supposed to say things like that on the
That's
show?
exactly it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Okay, all right,
I
yeah.
saw Rodney King because I wanted someone to beat this shit. No, I love like the kind of deep misdirect jokes, especially the starter set.
Yeah.
It's a great way. I love that because when somebody opens a set like that, especially if you have one on your set, and you get a response, you kind of know right away what kind of crowd you're dealing with.
Right.
Because if they're like, that is not cool,
Yeah.
you kind of know what you're in for. And if they laugh, you're like, this crowd is fucking cool. This is fun. I like that as far as like taking the temperature. You kind of figure it out in like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I like what you did last time.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
About 13 months now.
Wait, where are you from?
Chicago.
Oh shit, you're fucked me up here. You know what I mean? Because you're my favorite kind of guy, in that you're like a normal dude. Like as you can see, I'm married like a normal dude.
Oh boy, look at that.
You know what I mean? Like Midwestern.
Just average, yeah.
Plain and normal as it gets over here.
Like
No.
potatoes.
You know what I mean? Like I grew up in LA, and I get it that it's hard to fucking live here and to date here. It's got to be impossible to, because like you're competing with like hot actors and shit.
Yeah.
But then again,
Oh,
that's
they're hot, yeah.
but that's
Yeah.
You want to wrap it up?
I'll just have that salad, and then we'll go.
What do you?
But that's kind of your advantage, bro, is
Yeah.
that you are like this normal fucking dude in a city full of crazy people. So like there's a lot of women, I don't know if they're in this audience, I don't know, that maybe want to marry a nice fucking normal Midwestern guy.
Look at that.
Stay single. Don't listen to her. We're in Los Angeles, the one city you're not supposed to date or get married in.
Yeah.
This guy that your ex-wife married, what's his story? Facebook stalk him or anything?
No,
Didn't know anything
I got a
about
bunch of not tweets. I got a bunch of texts one night that she posted a picture, and I guess he's like a Filipino version of me. Like,
What?
yeah,
Wow.
like bald and yeah, he looks. So I checked it out. And I don't see it, but I had like 4 different texts from 4 different people. Like,
It's a
he looks like you.
Filipino version.
Yeah.
A Filipino?
Yeah.
She married a Filipino?
Yes.
Wow.
She went off the
Do
grid.
you take this Manny Pacquiao to do
She
only works if it's a marriage Filipino?
Asian?
No, she's not. She's white. She's Irish Catholic.
Irish Catholic.
Yeah.
Wow, you fucked her up, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was a
To
good
go
one.
there?
Wow. Did she marry this dry cleaning guy? That's fucked up.
Another thing that I like about you is that you're not LA, like you haven't been LA-ified yet, and I always envy that. Comics that come from somewhere else to here, like you're so, like I can smell it on you, like this girl's not from LA, and that's not a bad thing. I grew up here, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like it makes you actually really unique because you do have that Chicago-ness to
Yeah.
you. Hold on to that.
Yeah.
Don't give in. Don't
It's
fucking
hard.
Don't
Yeah,
lose
it was
it.
hard.
Yeah,
Thank you.
like stay who you are.
Yeah, it's hard because like I'm
Keep wearing that Chicago White Sox jacket.
Yes.
The day that you give in to it, an American Apparel hoodie with white strings and
Right.
that's
Obey
when
T-shirt.
that's
Right.
when you're in. Yeah.
Don't buy the glitter shirts. Like you know how it's like male comics, they get the midlife crisis, they get the 20-year-old girlfriend, they get the fucking glitter shirts. You know what I'm talking about? We were talking about this the other day.
Yes, I
We
know.
were talking about this guy the other day.
I
Yeah,
see
don't
it
do
every
that.
fucking day.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
it's the worst.
Yeah.
Is this your second time on here?
Third.
Third time on
Yeah,
here.
my
How long
third.
have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 years.
Yeah, you seem like I was just gonna say, you
yeah.
seem like you're a professional already. So
Fuck yeah. Ken Gar.
Thanks.
Great
man.
job, Ken Gar.
He's on Twitter, a comedian Ken Gar. See, it's fun.
That was great. That was positive energy.
Yeah, positive energy.
More drinks.
Great stuff.
Yes,
Can we get
definitely. We need
alcohol?
drinks. I'm gonna have a Crown and Coke, a bottle of Pellegrino.
No. I'm doing booze now.
Yeah, me too. We're switching it over.
Can I have a Chardonnay?
Chardonnay,
Heineken.
a bottle of Heineken.
where's this going?
She
Her right there.
Oh, can I get
Please.
Jack and Coke, daddy size?
Daddy side.
Daddy side.
There you
You
go.
little boy stuff.
Nah, That's cool.
You mean I didn't have a daddy side? Take those feelings away.
Can I have one of those hats, Rabbi? I love your dolphin hat. Can I have one?
I don't make these hats.
Really? You should.
What's his name stole that from him? Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Seth Rogen.
I thought I saw that on Instagram.
Yeah.
What do you mean? He wore it, like, I found this hat. It's a long story. I found this hat in the clearance aisle somewhere, and I was like, oh, this is my new favorite hat. No one else has this hat. And then he fucking started like a movie wearing the hat.
It's that last one. He wears that hat the whole time. Creeped me
I
out.
thought you got it from Red Man. I really did.
I was hoping that he took it out of your hand in the store.
I'm being serious.
Really?
Yeah, I thought like it's not.
I don't hang out with celebrities like you. I'm Mr. Mike Tyson. I heard
Yeah,
about this.
Mr. Jared from Subway. What the fuck?
Wait, I did. Weren't you guys like the
only man? Jared from Subway. What's up?
Weren't you like the one of the top 10 urban comics or something like that? You just got voted for something.
No, I'm not a top 10 urban comic. I am on the top 10 hip hop jokes of the year from like hiphop.com or something.
You didn't tell me that. That's a huge honor. You didn't tell me that.
By the way,
God.
since he's here, let's just mention hiphop.com is Willie Hunter's website. So he actually wrote that article.
Wow.
I had you on BET someday.
I've been on BET.
Well,
Yeah, I did one mic stand.
He sounds like I paid years ago.
You know what's crazy? When I did one mic stand on BET, and when I show up to tape it, a guy that lives in our building is there. Dude, what are you doing? He's like, I'm a producer on the show. What are you doing? He's like, I'm just doing stand-up videos, like a show.
Right.
And he's like, all right, cool. And then we taped the set, and then Kevin Hart's the host before it really exploded. And then I see the guy in our building, and I go, can I get a copy of that? Like, since you're a producer, I wouldn't know how to get that, though. I was like, but you're a producer on it. Like, can't you just call someone else? He was like, I can give you a number to call. And then I called, and I was like, can I get a copy of my set? And they're like,
Right. A producer is a word that is thrown around
Yes.
a lot.
Yes. Everybody's a producer.
You know, there is a whole line of producers. I mean, you need to. There's a whole art
People
form
don't
to
understand.
knowing what type of producer
it's
you're
a
dealing with.
type of producer.
The difference between an associate producer and executive producer is so big. It couldn't be any bigger. It should not be. It
It's the
shouldn't have the
difference
same word.
between an Olympic athlete and somebody being wheeled in a bed.
Yeah, it's accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's true.
With that said, I pulled another name,
I
everybody.
wish you were Urban Comic of the Year. I really do.
You know what's crazy about you working with Jared from Subway? You know who I worked with? I shot a commercial with? The Geico Caveman. I sure as hell did.
He's a cartoon.
In fact, I booked the commercial with Ryan Mervis, the big red-headed bartender that looks like a Viking, big guy, and that's where we made friends. Anyway, the Geico Caveman, here's what's crazy. We go to hair and makeup, this whole huge crew and everything, bobbity-bob. There's still no caveman. It's getting down to like 20 minutes before shoot time. And we're like, oh, we're going to be here all night. Where's the caveman? He hasn't even been in hair and makeup yet. The Geico Caveman pulled up in a fucking Toyota Prius, already in makeup, ready to go. I swear to God,
He was in caveman makeup?
all the way. He was the Geico Caveman. He pulled up. It was this big shoot up in the Disney Mountains, like 40 minutes north or whatever. So it's just barren lane. You see this Prius coming from forever away. It's the only car on the street. We're watching the headlights approaching. It's a night shoot. And fucking, he gets out of the car, ready to rock. By the way, crushes the entire time. He crushes. Like, it's like you're watching some fake comedy movie happen because he's lighting everybody up. He's like Don Rickles in real life. He crushes the entire time. The director will give him some advice, but then he just starts directing the director. Like, he's like, don't you think maybe from like there? Totally. And then everybody just, you want to talk about kisses their ass. Like, they were kissing like his ass one take. He's gone now. They just replaced Geico with a lizard. They replaced the king. That fucking little Geico. That
Yeah,
Geico.
lizard sucks. It's not funny.
Oh, yeah.
He was one of the guys from the TV show. He wasn't the main guy. They gave that.
Have you ever had Bronger on this?
Yeah.
Bronger?
Yeah, twice.
Oh, you have that?
Yeah.
Did he tell you, you gotta get to tell you the Michael Jordan story? No, shut up.
Oh, shit. Guys, your next comedian goes by the name Damian Holmes. 1 minute. Damian Holmes. That's about to happen right now. Guys on Twitter, all one word. Damian Holmes, everybody.
Hello. Thank you. I'm straight. Sure. Okay. Weird thing to share about. I'm not scared of being gay. There's a lot of straight guys scared of being gay. Don't really get that. I've heard one guy say one time, "I'm scared to blow a guy because what if I like it? Why are you scared you're gonna like it? That's the best possible outcome. Be blowing a guy and be like, this is pretty good. Are there more of these? Billions? Let's keep doing this. I'm a big fan. You should be scared you're not gonna like it. You should be scared of. Be like, that's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. No, thank you. I just found one time he didn't know he was gay. So he put an ad on Craigslist and said, I'll blow you. And I don't know if you guys noticed, he put an ad on Craigslist that says, I'll blow you. You're going to get replies. People are very interested. So he did it, and I met him, and I was like, how'd it go, man? He's like, not a fan. And I was like, that's a long way to go. So to find out you're not gay. Just straight, starting with blowing guys. I'm scared of oysters. Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Damian Holmes. I think this is the first time I've seen you, right?
Yeah, first time up.
Where are you from?
Orange County. So, yeah.
Born and raised?
Born and raised, yeah.
Wow.
How old are you?
23.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's when you're talking about sucking dicks and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, because their dicks are so new and stuff.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years in January.
Nice. Thank you. And you do it mostly out of Orange County?
Yeah, Orange County, San Diego.
So you're saying in that one joke that your friend put a post on what that said I'll blow you? That just said I'll blow you.
Basically.
Yeah, that shit does
So
get a lot of replies. I took a picture. I put a picture of Bert Kreischer on Craigslist.
Yeah.
When we were in Hawaii, and he was like he's always shirtless. He was laying, and I wrote a post like, you know, I'm in my hotel room. I just want somebody to come in there, just dig me out, like, just don't ask questions. Stick it in my mouth, and like, we monitored.
Yeah.
The replies. It was like 110 minutes.
Just a torrent.
And it was all just dudes, like pictures of it. Like, I'm gonna fuck you right now.
Did you give out the hotel room number or anything?
No.
And it was cool just to have his image up there.
Yeah, I love gay culture. I lived in San Francisco in the 90s for college, and my favorite was this magazine, like the personals, because it would literally be like, I love stinky, sweaty, smelly nuts. Are your balls smelly? Meet me in the back of Home Depot. And you're like, how the fuck, like, you guys you can fuck just like that when you're gay. It's so awesome.
When you're gay, you can't fuck like that.
Not straight people. Like,
If they
women, maybe now, yeah. Now with Grindr and stuff.
If they had unisex bathrooms, like where boys and girls just went together, there'd be like 30% more kids in this country. People would just be banging inside of Walmart.
But back to your joke, the first joke,
all these poor people that just only fuck because it's free, they would just do that all the time. Wait, what happened? Did I lose everybody?
Yeah, what happened?
No, I actually feel like, you know, like a dick joke, there's so many angles there. Not your logic on it. I love great logic in a joke. And so I love that joke. As far as, like, and don't rush it though. Like,
yeah, I was. Yeah.
I know, but like take it slower. Always, you know, just don't get so straight.
Okay. Thanks.
What were you doing before stand-up? Do you have another job?
I worked retail. Sold cannabis.
That's awesome.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Are you sure you're not gay?
Pretty sure.
So how do you sell those? What do you do? They're all the same, right? So.
Yeah, we have to awkwardly tell girls what's size skirt they are, and that's not that's never. That's
Get
very.
the fuck out
Wait,
of
you
here.
go to their home or they come?
No, they come to the store. No, it's not that
They come
personal.
to like a store.
They come to a store.
So because I went to all girls high school, you have to go like the uniform store.
Yeah.
That's
So
where you
like
buy
you're
your
the
shit.
guy, and you're like, yeah, I will buy.
No.
It sounds like a dream
What
job.
are you like a 2?
Yeah, we're
Three?
I get you too.
You know, normally I have to go down the knee to your legs.
Yeah.
That sounds like a great job.
Have you had girls flirt with you in that position? You're a good-looking guy in
Well,
Orange County.
well, thank you.
You're the uniform guy. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, well, I hope. I mean, they're all obviously underage. So you hope not. Where you're like, hey, that's a nice skirt on you, 13-year-old.
But what about the 16-year-olds? You're like, that doesn't count. Like,
Or seniors.
did you
can
not
fuck
have
seniors.
raging fucking hard on some of them? For real. Did you ever get leakies, like little leakies? Be honest. Be honest. Did you?
You've had a boner
Professional
before. You've had a boner
Never even
before.
boner?
Not even during.
Well, they're kids, Tommy.
Well, I'm not talking about the young ones, but
Seniors.
we're talking about seniors. Yeah, there's
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
some of
those
them, you know, they're 14, they look 17. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm good with that.
fucking humber. Can I tell you something? So you're like a third-year comic. You're 23 years
Yeah,
old.
yeah.
So you know what's great? And I've always felt this way, and I don't think I've ever said this, and I probably shouldn't, but I don't trust male comics that don't talk about their dicks. Let me tell you why. You're at the stage in your development as a stand-up comedian. I know a lot of male comics that go through the masturbation, dicks. Right, that's what you talk about. Your first few years is your dick and shitting. Me too, and I'm still on shit. But I love that you're honest because I don't fucking trust male comics who don't talk about dick stuff, touching their dicks, sucking their dicks, and weird stuff because those guys are the perverts, the derelicts, the guys that are going to drug you and rape you. Don't trust a male comic
Bill Cosby.
who doesn't talk about his cock.
I want to talk to you.
Yeah. Yes, because they got demons, and you're exercising your demons, and that's great.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
You go to doing it in 2 years.
Right.
But you obviously, like, you know, the thing is, man, like, that, I don't know how to phrase it another way, but that the logic stuff, I've always been a big fan. That's kind of like, I think the best guy at that for years. Chris Rock, where he, you know, throws a subject up and then, like, he breaks down.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, people love seeing, like, they don't know where that's coming from, but when you present the logic, it's exciting, right? It's funny.
It's daring.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah, I
fun
love
part.
the arguments.
Yeah. It's like arguing.
Yeah, Bill Burr.
Yeah.
So you still work in the uniform business?
No, unemployed right now. Got some savings. I'm just trying to do comedy.
You saved up a lot of money.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Where do you live now? Are you in Hollywood?
No, I'm still in Orange County.
Oh, no. You got to move out here.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Get a roommate or 5.
What religion are they?
Nothing really.
Very.
What religion are you?
No.
So when
You're
the
very white,
Catholic schoolgirls were coming in for the uniform, were you ever like, you know, you don't believe it?
I was a cool salesman.
Wait, how was your childhood? Was it good? In Orange
Yeah,
County?
just a regular one.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I know.
It's good enough that he's still at home at 20.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, shit.
So do you have a basement or a bedroom? What's the situation?
I got the old bedroom. Childhood.
Oh my god. Wow.
Did you guys have a code word for like when an Asian girl would come in to buy a cafe cookie girl?
What?
There were a lot of international students, like straight from China.
Did you get a hoagie delivered?
Oh, some fat Sal's just got.
Wow.
Did your parents did they ever think it was weird? They ever think like, oh, my son's fingering fucking 7th grade, like girls in uniforms or no?
Didn't bring it up.
That didn't come out the right way.
Yeah.
Like, did they ever think you were weird or no?
Fingering the students.
Yeah, whatever. Did they ever think, you know, like, why are you selling uniforms?
Well, it's their business. They're the
Oh,
yeah.
now it makes sense.
Whoa, the big reveal. You've been working for your parents the whole time. You need to save yourself.
Yeah.
But you don't anymore.
Seriously.
No. But here's the crazy thing: is my dad sells Catholic school uniforms now. The job before, he sold lingerie. That's
Your dad's fucking these girls.
There you go.
There you go.
Very he goes, everybody. It's Damien Holmes.
Thank you very much.
He's on Twitter at Damien Holmes. All one word. HOLMBSS. Tweet at him. Yeah. Friend.
That's so true. That's such a professional. Yeah, he wants to.
Oh, totally.
Ew.
Do what you love. Do what you love. That's what they can just tell. He must say that like once a week. It's
Is there like you realize that the Catholic schoolgirl uniform is supposed to be something that the girls feel? I don't know.
It's supposed to be modest. You're supposed to wear it to your knees.
So immediately,
but that's what makes it hot. Is that it's supposed to be.
but it's not even
Forbidden.
now. The last time I saw it, like it doesn't even look like it's trying to be modest. It actually looks like it's trying to be a hot outfit.
Why aren't they wearing like scrubs
It's
or
so
something
short.
like that? Like
Scrubs?
sweatpants or
They have them in Catholic school. Because what happens is you're taught to wear them properly, the uniforms.
Yeah.
But then teenage girls, you want to attract boys, so you hike the skirts up, but it's human nature, guys.
Yeah, they roll it up.
Yeah, you roll. You just fucking roll, man. You whore it up.
I went to a Catholic school.
This is what I saw. I mean, you can see Bush. It was
You
really
cannot see
especially like the mirrors and stuff.
stupid. Where are you looking?
just online. I'm like,
Girl in uniform.
Oh, okay.
I'm excited about the name I just pulled out. I believe this is her first time on the show. She is one of the newest
Yay,
employees
girl.
at the Comedy Store.
Yay, good.
So here she is,
Yay.
Davina Joy.
I'm psychic, y'all. I fucking knew it was about to happen. I did. I look like Sideshow Bob's daughter. I've had to accept that for my entire life. But my dad is Jewish and my mom is Muslim. I've had to accept that too my entire life. It wasn't easy. And so they sent me to an Episcopalian boarding school, and then I ended up in a Catholic school, high school as well. Logically, right? I mean, I knew nothing. I didn't even know Jews and Muslims weren't supposed to like each other, like, in my household. I just thought moms were bitches and they fucking yelled a lot. And dads had no spinal cord and they were backless wimps that said, okay, Sherry, whatever you want. And that's what happened. So I'm a very strong woman. But Jews is, your mom has to be Jewish to be a Jew and your dad has to be Muslim to be Muslim. So Jews never wanted me and Muslims never wanted me. I'm not black enough for Black Swampy or white enough for White Swampy, so I'm single, y'all! Nobody fucking wants me. And that's it. That's a minute. There we go.
Nailed it in a minute. You gave all of it by yourself. Self-deprecating yet informative.
Wonderful.
very much.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been focused on it for a year now. Like just over a year.
So it's like your first year in stand-up ever.
Yes.
Wow.
But I've been laughed at my entire fucking life.
Of course,
Like,
yes.
I went to a white school. I was a black girl.
You were the
in my
token?
school. I was the fucking.
We had one of those too.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Virginia, D.C., Virginia.
You were,
Fairfax County.
you were the black girl in D.C.?
But let me say Virginia, though. But yes, I grew up. I mean, my dad was a lawyer, so we grew up in a wealthy area.
And which one's your dad? Your dad was the lawyer.
Jew.
He was.
Oh, yeah,
that
that's
makes
the Jew.
sense.
That
And
makes
your
sense.
mom is the what? Wow.
She's black.
Really?
I mean, he's German, Ukrainian, Latvian.
Jesus
She's
Christ.
Indian, African, Portuguese.
That's horrible, yeah.
I'm the United Nations.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hot,
I like the worst part.
There's nothing wrong. He's right. No, he's right.
That's okay.
Willie coming in defense for the color.
When I die from suicide, it's just the Muslim one. That's like
You know what joke I thought you had coming was you said like, oh, I didn't know that Jews and Muslims hated each other, or like how they were supposed to be. I just thought that moms were this way and dads are this way, right? Spineless dads and moms yell out. But I thought you were gonna make a joke. It turns out that like Jews are like this. Like I'm waiting for you at that point to get away with like a really harsh racist.
Oh yeah, you can get so great on stand-up.
Totally get away with it. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of funny fodder there.
yeah.
Domestic violence, beheadings.
Like for example, the
The
Jewish
Gaza
Muslim,
Strip.
like if they kill somebody or if they die, they get 99 virgins, but for you, 50.
I have actually tried to develop a joke about like when I die, like who is gonna be me, like who's gonna claim me, want me, pretty much.
Black
I think
Jesus.
myself.
It's gonna be
Black Jesus.
it's gonna be some dude that like just like you, like a Lenny Kravitz or something like that.
Davina, how old are you? I know you're not supposed to, but who gives a shit? Are you an adult or are you 20? Okay.
14. You
Yeah,
know what I
yes,
mean?
which is, but you look fantastic. And also,
You are black.
it's so
Are you
you're
really
so
14?
lucky.
Because if you are, Damien's gonna fit you for a uniform.
Dude, I would have fucked the shit out of Damien.
Please report to the bathroom.
If I had walked into that uniform, so I'd have a Catholic schoolgirl in the park sitting on a dick. But we won't talk about that.
But I was gonna say that because you look so young, but you have the presence of an adult. Like I can't tell how old you are. So, but that's so it's so hard as a comedian. I think that takes 10 years just to be yourself up there, and at least for me, it did. Like just to be comfortable enough to be like, here's who I am. This is what I'm about. That takes fucking years. So you're so ahead of the curve, or the curve, as you say, that you're. You know what I mean?
I appreciate
But
it.
Yeah.
you know what you should do though? Like, I realize too with this experiment, we'll say it's like a minute at a time. You can say a lot of information in that minute.
Yes,
So, like,
we know more about you than I
Yeah,
know.
we know so much about
Yeah.
you in a minute. Is that like write your informative sentences down and like kind of space them out, so you'll see like all the times that you're giving information, and then in between them, just try to tag the shit out of the joke. So like you make that's a statement. Like I always thought Tara's supposed to be like this, or like and then joke, like, and then you can start tagging all your information with jokes and find out what is the strongest joke.
Yeah, because you got real honest at the end. You were like, and I'm this. So basically, nobody fucking wants me. And I was like, that's fucking great. But instead, you were like, so I'm single. Throw away that. Tell the truth. The truth is, nobody fucking, but nobody fucking wants me.
bipolar.
Nobody wants me. Are you bipolar too?
Well, I'm not diagnosed. I'm
Shit, that's the worst kind.
I smoke a lot of weed. I have it under control.
You can't smoke yourself to bipolar.
No, but you can smoke yourself out of it.
Good, I would have that drug
You
dealer.
can smoke yourself out of it.
Yes,
I'm saying I am bipolar. The weed chills it in.
Gotcha.
But remember this in your head: be more racist.
Okay. Oh, no.
Yes.
You don't have to tell this bitch to be racist. I'm with you. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
It's a license for
You
it.
get you have license to be like
Like
you can,
so.
you can say the crazy
Oh,
white,
bro.
black,
And you're a
I
woman.
do have an anorexic joke that has to do with the Holocaust, but it hasn't been hitting.
Can I tell you something though?
Everybody has an anorexic joke about the Holocaust.
Yeah, hello.
Fuck off.
And as a female comic, everybody goes, isn't it so hard? And yes, it is in some regards, but the other part of it, no one expects you to say shit, especially because you're cute. So that's your license to ill, man. You can say all kinds of crazy shit, and they're just going to be like, oh, can you believe it? Oh, look at the dumb. It's fantastic.
You can talk about
Don't flash your
Look at my
tits.
boobs.
Especially when you're flexing your boobs right there.
Yeah, you have to be careful.
Don't flex your
Brian stares at the girl's boobs.
Yeah.
Well, if you do
I used
anything
to be a
weird,
topless dancer. I can handle
Yeah.
some tits.
Yeah.
Why don't you talk about that?
I did in Arizona for like 4.5 years.
Okay, so that's
4.5 years.
Yeah.
so
You're a fucking vet. You're not like somebody that like I tried it for a week. Damn.
you were a
The
topless.
money was good, and then 2008 happened. That's what killed it.
40, 80, 120.
You were a topless dancer,
Were you a stripper? We never
so you're used to getting laps on stage, huh?
Oh.
There you go. That's right.
Actually,
You can't come on.
Actually, the truth is yes, because I'd be on stage just being like,
All right, there you go. There she
thank
is.
you guys, love you, you're the
Davina.
best.
All right.
A lot of responses on that one. Very chipper. I think maybe she watched a documentary about comedy in the 70s and was like, I'm going to the comedy store, I'm going to do a bump of coke before I go. She has a lot of energy. That one.
You know what I was thinking? Like, I was just looking over her show. I was like, those compliments are for me.
Wait, what?
Those compliments
Did
were
you
for
want?
me.
Did you want the Louis?
Just because you two have the same haircut doesn't mean you guys go to the same barber, obviously.
Yeah, we do.
I love it.
4 years as a stripper, I would fucking.
She was a stripper for 4 years?
I would
Did she
hate
get her degree in it? What the fuck? I didn't even catch that.
I mean, how hard it is to be in the public, you know, like being a waitress is enough to kill you.
Yeah,
Whoa, what's up with that watch?
What's up with that? Oh my god.
Crazy.
It's like binoculars.
Yeah.
Look at this shit.
There's one, there's a compass, a thermometer.
Show that watch. It's crazy.
It's got four different.
Who makes that?
This one shows how much blood's in your stool.
Nobody makes it. It was custom made in no, I'm kidding. Amazon.com. It's like $15. It's made in China. Little Chinese hands.
Little child.
Yeah. Amazon's amazing. I get all this crazy shit for like $12.
Through your mom's house podcast.com.
Yeah,
Really?
that's what I
Click
did.
on our banner.
Yeah, click on the banner at the Your Mom's House podcast. Experience together for your next comedian, Tim Warner.
Look, we're all dead at the end. So I believe we should live life with some passion. You know, like there were these 3 tornado chasers in Oklahoma that died in their line of duty, chasing tornadoes wherever the fuck they do. And the headlines the next day read, they died doing what they love. And that statement kind of bothers me because we could say the same thing for heroin addicts. You know what I mean? But we don't. I've never read a headline that said, last night a young man died while chasing a dragon. Oh my God, this is so tragic. No, you should have known John. He died doing what he loved. Like, I don't know if you guys know this about heroin addicts, but hear me out. They love heroin. You can fucking Google it. It's a Snapple fact number 943. Anyone on heroin tonight, they'll go into the bathroom, they'll look for a vein, they'll end up thinking about you, and then mainline it in their tape just to hide it from you. That's a passion that most people don't have. Maybe we need to take some years and realize they died doing what they love.
Love it, Tim Warner. Great. I love it.
Loved it.
Have you done heroin? Other drugs?
Yeah,
A lot.
yeah. I can't tell by my eyeballs.
Yeah, you can't. You're sort of like if Jimmy Fallon was high as fuck.
Yeah. That's so true.
Like the Tonight Show is every night for you.
What's your drug of choice?
DMT if I can.
Wow. Yeah, look at this guy going straight to the home run derby over there.
Yeah,
I mean, how many times have you done it?
I've only done it twice in the last 2 years.
How about before the last 2 years?
Mostly just shrooms, acid, weed,
Love it.
a lot of drinking. Did blow when I was homeless for a bit.
There we go. Winner, chicken dinner, homeless.
How long were you homeless?
How long?
I was homeless like 10 months in New York City.
In New York?
There you go.
Wow.
During the winter?
No, I went on like the end of February to about Thanksgiving.
Holy fuck.
Whoa.
That's brutal.
That
And,
is so crazy.
but
Yeah,
right before you were
it was my
homeless.
first year at comedy.
For real?
Yeah.
And what were you like leaving school or leaving a job?
And what happened?
Drank a lot with this girl named Rita.
Wait. Hold on. Let's dial it back a second. So before you end up homeless, your main memory is Rita and drinking.
Yeah, she'd give me fists of Hennessy, and then she'd go out to those fish concerts in New Hampshire.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah.
And then she'd come back with like the chocolate frog type mushroom fucking things. They're fantastic.
Wow.
Where are you living though at the time? Before you're homeless, you're living with Rita?
Yeah.
Or you're living with her?
Yeah.
Okay, and
I
then-
was crashing on the couch.
And she's like, you gotta get the fuck out.
Pretty much.
Tim, are you positive Rita ever really existed?
Yeah, that's my Tyler Durden.
If she just kept getting you drugs, maybe she was a drug dealer. Were you paying for these?
Oh, I wish, but no. I seem to have that effect on women.
Where were you crashing in those 10 months? Like,
Yeah.
shelters?
It was so cold in
Well,
February.
Tribeca is really good in the summer because you can be right on the water, so you can sleep sleep on a bench. It's very well lit and very money.
Just backpack or?
Yeah.
What about before summer, like February?
If you can scrap some money together, the subway, if you want to jump the turnstile, you take the N train. That's roughly like 2 hours, so I can judge time really well. Like if I fell asleep, I can tell like one stop. Like, oh, it's been
This guy's, you love it. He's dying right now. You're crushing.
Did you ever have homeless sex? Did you ever? Watch something?
What?
That's what I want to know. That's fine. It just seems like it would be warmer.
All right, I have a follow-up question.
I did jerk off in an alley once.
That's super homeless.
Yeah, it was weird. That's weird. I almost came on a rat, which was interesting.
What kind of alley was it? Was there like a Wendy's there, and you saw the with the pigtails, and you're like, I'm doing this right now.
One of my comedy buddies bought me a spank mag because he figured I was down on my luck. So.
Oh my god, a magazine! Holy shit, that really is the bottom, huh? You jerked off to a paper publication. Forget where you were sleeping. Now I feel bad.
This is great. Wait,
I'm a
so
reader.
you're not homeless now?
No.
What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying out in Long Beach.
Staying or paying?
I'm here for 2 weeks, and then I go back to New York.
To New York. Oh, okay.
Do you live somewhere in New York now? Like, do you have a home in New York?
Yeah, I live in Long Island City at the moment.
Okay. Good.
This lady's laughing. Obviously, you've slept on her front yard once before.
You have a very Doug Stanhope vibe to you.
Yeah.
When you first got on stage, it's like, oh
That's
man,
it.
it sounds like Doug Stanhope. Are you a fan of Doug Stanhope? Do you have any like comedy?
My Mount Rushmore would be Bruce, Carlin, Pryor, Hicks.
Cool.
Love it because you're so dark and I just love it. I love those two that you just named.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Wow.
Yeah, the main thing is I do not want to see a really together version of you.
No.
Most people don't.
No, I'm serious. I feel like it's really like you're a good performer and you know how to like play into like you saw what people are responding to even in the conversation. You know how to play into it. You're obviously a strong performer, but like no one wants to see you fucking clean shaven and smell good. It's like
It's very true. Like if I'm doing shows and comics notice I don't have a beer or something, they can be really upset with me and they buy me drinks.
upset with you.
Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? You trying to get your shit together? I'm like, no, I'm not eating kale. I don't know. I just want to drink at this moment. It fucking hurt.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because
The last year and a half has been rough.
I could see you being like the dark hero, like totally like a Stanhope, like the Dark Lord. I love it.
Do you want to stay in New York, or do you have any thinking about coming to LA at all?
This has all been surreal, like the week that I've been here.
What happened?
It's just broken every stereotype in like that I've had of LA, and
You've enjoyed yourself, right?
I'm actually having fun out here.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it's pretty badass.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Sorry for the weather this week.
Yeah, it's better weather to be homeless in. So.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
It would be awesome if you toured for like a year homeless. You know, like.
Well, I tried doing that with
Called
Occupy
featuring.
a little bit when that was happening.
Oh, you're trying to jump on that movement in the middle of it?
Well, no, I got asked to do this Iconic Park like 5 days in. One of the dudes from the Constitution, Occupy, saw me.
Wait, they had a constitution for the
That
Occupy
said something that in the beginning there were 3 gentlemen that wrote it, and one of them seen me do stand-up. It was like, hey, we got like fucking 7,500 people at the time down here. Would you just do some comedy for them, whatever, and kind of.
Oh, yeah.
So it's
How many
cool.
were left when you were done? Tim, that was a lot of fun. Thank you.
Yeah, wow.
Tim Warner is on Twitter at I am Tim Warner. That's all one word.
What a mess. He's a wonderful mess.
Yeah.
That guy's a wonderful disaster. Never straighten up.
Yeah, we meet a lot of fun people here.
Yeah.
It's always a blast.
Well, I really like that.
We're on to the part of the show now where our 2 regulars every week,
Oh.
2 girls write a brand new minute. They perform on this show, a brand new minute every single week.
Great. That's awesome.
They're the only 2 regulars
Good.
here for us tonight.
Okay,
Your first comedian tonight, you know her from the Dysentery podcast, and this podcast always picking at something normal and goofy and making it something bigger. It's the hilarious Sarah Weinstein.
Saw some bad belts this last week. Saw a really bad Western belt. It's like a home plate right in the middle of this guy's look. And then I started thinking, why belts? Are they supposed to be fashion pieces? Or was someone like, you know, the human body, it fluctuates. Sometimes you're heavier, sometimes you're thinner. Sometimes you want to eat more, you want to have options. You have to create something that can give us that. But yeah, the belt. Done. And then the thing with belts is that if there aren't enough holes, you feel like jackass. But you feel really good if you have to like puncture your own hole in.
Yeah. I guess we would call this week belts.
Every single belt, I have to do the whole. Every single belt.
Which direction? Too small?
Oh, no, like this one I'm wearing right now, it doesn't even fit. Like, I need to be right here, but I can't even be there.
What are you saying? That you have too big of a belt?
I have too big of a belt.
You know,
well, stop buying the biggest possible belt and get the next to big size big
Makes
belt.
you feel good though. Like, you got room. We're still good.
I like the whole belt buckle thing, because I never understood the belt buckle shit. Like the whole cowboy, like huge metal plate covering his dick.
Was the Joe the line in the middle of his look purposely delivered like that?
No, because, sorry.
Forgot.
No. I didn't want to talk about that first. But I just wanted to remember to say it.
But then you know that was actually
That was super funny.
you just say it like
Wait,
that.
where are you
just
from?
like that.
Sorry. Where are you from?
Valley.
Nuh-uh, me too. Hey,
Really? Me too.
Yeah. Where'd you go to high school?
Guys,
I went to high school at Louisville. Do you know where that is?
I'm sorry? What's it called?
Just say the name of the
No.
name of the high school.
That's what it is, guys.
What's it called? That's where I'm fucking from, bro.
June 2013, that if a comedian and a guest ever went to the same high school, then everybody in the audience, I still have it written down here, wins this exact amount of money. $47 each, everybody. And we here at Guild TV are going to have that benefit show to raise that money. Next April 2015. So hopefully you'll all be part of it. Hopefully you'll retweet it. Louisville High School in the Valley.
No, it's so random. No, it's a small world. No, you didn't. Don't listen. I'll tell you, it's very good.
That's where Willie went.
I'll tell you why it's weird. Because it's a very small girls' Catholic school. Yeah.
Did that guy fit you for your outfit?
No.
That's why you're so comfortable in skirts.
No, man.
So wait, what was that doing?
Second take.
What's your Willie?
That's why you're so comfortable in skirts.
Actually, no, don't fix it now, you son of a bitch. Willie just had a Freudian slip from 3-point range. And you're so comfortable in sports. I mean, bobbity.
I've 10 years. I've never actually been with you when somebody else.
Yes, motherfucker, it's a big deal.
You're like, where do you? Even people from here are like, where you're from, you can whatever. Where
It's very random. But here's the thing I can tell about you, okay, is that you've got like, it's gonna sound fucking terrible. Okay, so
You had the same science.
No, here's the thing.
That's what she's talking about.
Is that like girl? Okay, Hey, I love that you have a personality. I love that you're a full person. I like that you're doing something a little weird. I like that because it's so, especially for female comics, it's so easy to rely on like just being like cute or hot or whatever. And I love it when I see girls not doing that. You know what I mean? Like you're very beautiful. Obviously, I don't mean that like you're not, but I like that. I like that you're taking a risk to be weird, and that's fucking huge. And that's great.
And that's
It's hard. It's hard. It's fucking hard, man.
And that's not just advice from one of the top
Yeah, okay.
comedians.
Yeah.
That's also
It's safe.
alumni advice.
How long have you been doing it? How long have you been doing it?
3 years.
Yeah.
Great job. There, that's how it works.
That was
She does a
great.
brand new minute every week.
That's so great. That's
Sarah
huge.
Weinstein.
Good job, Sarah. Wait a minute. What's her last name?
Wine Shane.
Are you a Jew? How did you get into the Catholic?
Are you a Jew?
My
It's a
dad's
Catholic
Jew.
school.
My mom is Catholic from New York, so then they got confused. The Catholic school is whatever.
They let you in despite it.
Very cool.
Are you practicing?
Practicing.
It's alright. It's okay. I let you go.
Say Hail Mary, but I'm not gonna do that.
All right.
She's on Twitter at Princess.
Alright, good job, buddy.
SHENK, all one word. So funny every week.
I just got some amazing news, guys.
What's up?
I just got verified on Twitter.
Do you have the check mark? Is it
Yeah, I got the check.
Wow.
Shit.
How did that happen?
They must be like listening.
Wait a minute. I feel like I don't know if anybody here actually realizes that this celebration is not a joke. Like, I feel like people have been you've talked about it. Twitter people have been tweeting at verified for years. 2 years.
2.5 years, maybe.
That's
Like-
what happens when they find out that you have a podcast where the regular matches the same high school.
Yeah, that's all it is.
So the $47 is waived from earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, you got verified. Your money went to verifying.
Your
That's
final
fantastic.
comedian of the night, the final regular that also writes a new and performs a new minute every single week, dropped out of the University of Florida with just a few semesters left. Stand-up comedy. Here,
Alright.
Tony. She's been here a year and a half doing a new minute ever since. We're going to get together for Kimberly Condon.
Guys, they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. And that's true because I have. I've made it in New York. I've made it in LA. The first time I made it was in Florida. I was 17. I've made it in the green room. I got on birth control because I was making it a lot. I'm just fucking around. I actually don't like that saying. You know, they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. I don't think that's true. And I think the people that say that have never done stand-up in the Middle East. Because they probably can't make it there, you know? The only light you'll be getting there is at the end of the tunnel. And it's a whole different kind of killing. And you can always expect a bomb. Okay.
All right. Sometimes they write a new minute, sometimes they write a new 30 seconds, and then just
but 30
repeat
seconds.
things that
But
they...
those were solid jokes. Those were set up punch. That was great.
Yeah, of course. I could do without the Middle East joke overall. I mean, it's like...
Oh my god.
Yeah, trust me.
I love that. Thank you. Great.
That whole bomb thing I heard.
Yeah.
That's just...
Well, how long have we been doing stand up for?
Like a year and a few
Oh,
months.
for fuck's
But you
sake.
know what?
Come on.
But we're tougher,
Actually-
we're tougher on the regular.
Actually, here's the thing. It's good to be tough on regular, and it's actually good. You're that early on. Someone's telling you,
Right.
don't do that.
Don't even waste your time.
Most
Don't
people
feel safe with it.
never fucking hear that.
Yeah.
Might keep that joke for fucking 6 years.
Exactly.
I know. I think
People do.
Yeah.
They get really good at doing that
So that's-
joke, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I gotta do
I
my...
thought it was gonna be the light was gonna be the red dot on your forehead or something. You know,
Right. Right.
It's a fucking sniper. Now you're from Florida?
Yeah.
Which part?
I grew up in Melbourne and I went to school in the US.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Because it doubles.
What high school did you go to?
I went to Bayside High School.
No way.
Is it true?
I went to high school in Vero Beach.
Oh, okay. I'm from Sebastian originally.
My parents live there now.
Cool.
Wow.
Wow.
What are the odds?
That's really
What the fuck?
It's like your mom's house and Kiltony in a parallel universe.
Our parents live like 20 minutes away from each other.
Wow.
You're a gay turd, though. You went to Gainesville.
I did.
Did you?
Gator?
That's what they are, the University
You're
of
not
Gay
gay
Turds.
It's very insensitive, Tom.
So you went to Bayside, and then you doing this a year and a half?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
I am sorry. I'm so proud of the two girls. I mean, you guys are like babies. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Jesus Christ. I mean, to have the balls to come on this show every week and write a new minute of stand-up and do it in front of the world is like,
But
both of you girls are amazing.
the
Amazing.
opportunity that this show is.
Yeah.
That's what I'm blown away. Like
So smart.
So, like the fact that you get to do this is
Dude, we were retards. I didn't do this.
Yeah. And I started stand-up. I did my first set
on the show.
So I have
Jesus
every
Christ.
week videotape since I've
Every
started.
2 minutes.
That's crazy.
So, and then you're doing it more than just here, though.
Yeah. I'm doing sets on different shows.
Okay.
All the time. That's your time. Kimberly Condon. She's
Great job, ladies.
Go Knowles. We did it again. Episode 81 goes down like that. Willie Hunter. He did a great job for us over there.
Thank you.
Willie Hunter's on Twitter at Will Hunter Show. At Will Hunter Show. David Deary helped us out tonight. He's on Twitter, all one word. DEERY. At TDC, all one word. Helped us out big time tonight. Tom Segura, you're on Twitter at Tom Segura, the Your Mom's House podcast.
Watch his special. It's on Netflix. One of the best comedy specials I have ever seen.
Watch it out. Rated 5 stars. It is hilarious.
I got a bunch of new dates. TomSegura.com.
Yes.
If you want to, if you're on the road, out there somewhere. Also want to point out, Florida State further extended their winning streak to 28 games.
Oh, get out of here.
By beating a University of Florida Gators.
It was your first time on the show. You destroyed
I loved it.
Where can people catch you? You're on Twitter, Christina P. All one word.
Yeah, at Christina P. I have a new podcast in addition to Your Mom's House called That's Deep Bro. It's philosophy and comedy together, which you guys should listen
I love that.
to. Look at my dates, ChristinaComedy.com.
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian Redband.
Bye, guys. See you
Thank you,
later.
live audience. We love you. Good night.
God bless you.
Holy shit. Here we are, everybody. We're doing it again. Episode 82 of Kill Tony. Welcome. Monday. Holy crap, holy. The buzz is happening. Louis is in another room tonight, and we also sold out. You're not going to stop us, Louis C.K. All right? I'll go up against number one. Let's do this. So excited to have everybody here. I just had a delicious meal from our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane, everybody. There she is. She's that the girl with the pan, professional gourmet chef, ready for hire. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. She made pad thai for me, vegan pad thai for the little baby boy. The people that eat like humans got pork tenderloin, rice noodles, bean sprouts, cilantro, egg, peanut, soy, all underneath the tamarind sauce. Elise Lane, everybody, come on.
Okay. I chowed that.
Delicious.
I got hiccups because of how fast I ate that.
So much fun. I had an amazing weekend. We both did. Just fun, doing what we do. Normal weekend in comedy. We do the ice house, we come here, we run around, we do our spots. And had a lot of fun this weekend. When I was driving to the Ice House and back, I've been listening to our friend who's performed on the last 2 shows, Pat Reagan. He has an album called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit that's available everywhere. And it's stuck in my head. I'm singing it at the top of my lungs. We've had him on the last 2 episodes. Every time he performs, it seems like a song's going one direction. He ends up fucking his friend Greg's dad. Like, it's always filled with fun, and you never know what to expect. So we're bringing him back. His 3rd time on the show. It's the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah.
Little music stylings from Pat Reagan. His new album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit, available everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Reagan.
Oh, holy shit, I just did it. I just took Greg's dad's new boyfriend. Now you will see there's no one but me. I'm gonna be your new boyfriend. Man, I can't wait. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a wild time. I just might cry. Don't ask me why. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. Cause I'm emotionally distant from the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. So don't ask me why I'm crying. Whoa, cause it's none of your fucking business, Greg's dad. Knock at the door, who is it for? Special delivery for Greg's dad. You look inside, it's nothing about and your diamond ring clinging to finger number 4. I say I murdered your boyfriend, will you marry me? You ask me how did he die, I say who cares? I say, hey Jeff, you know I love you more than anything. You close your eyes and hang your head. You say yes, 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 yes. You say yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes. We make love on the kitchen table. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. I'm the luckiest baby boy with basic cable. You're my soulmate. Fuck Greg's mom. Fuck Greg's mom. Ding ding dong. Fuck Greg's mom. I'm a baby boy. You're my friend Greg's dad. Greg was a source of joy, but now he is dead and so is someone else. You know I just can't help myself. I did it all in the name of love. Thank you very much.
Yeah! Pat Reagan, everybody. For those of you following the storyline,
I don't know if they followed the story on that one.
you should give a recap right before each episode.
And last week, Greg got ass sex from an older man.
What's crazy is that the last couple times there's been a part where I feel like, I don't know, maybe he gets so, I don't know what happens, but I know the words that he didn't know there in the middle.
Right.
That's how much I've been listening to his album, how obsessed with. You've got to listen to this album in order. You did, right, Jared? Unbelievable, right? I'm telling you, it's freaky. It's great comedy album, and I'm not a big comedy music combining the two. I love comedy, I love music, I like them separate. I think Pat Reagan is the exception in the future. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. That's PattyRegan. A little something. So we have the listeners of this podcast hungry. We have them with songs stuck in their head, and that's not even what the show's about, guys. This is still Tony 82, where comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute in front of me. It's always funny guests. But we always have somebody keeping an eye on us, a head of security, if you will. There used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot suit. So he said that he got too big for the show, and that until it's picked up by a major TV show, he's not coming back. By a major TV network, he's not coming back. So what ended up happening, that might be him calling right now. What ended up happening is to show him exactly how replaceable he was. We replaced him with a brand new type of Iron Patriot every week since. This is one of our favorite Patriots that we've ever had. He's also the damn newest paid regular of the world famous Comedy Store. My pal, Earl Skakel, everybody. Wow. I feel so safe.
Get closer.
Holy shit. Josh and you sort of have a resemblance. I never really noticed it until now. Josh, get back up there for a second. Get back up there. That shouldn't be a fucking delay, dummy. Look at these two next to each other. That is unbelievable.
I've never noticed that.
Holy shit. I'd imagine Josh doesn't quite have the same thing under the shirt that he has going
Take it
on.
off, Josh. Let's see what you have.
No, it's all held together by a Hello Kitty bow tie. I'd hate for that to all get messed up. Big Earl Skakel is with us, everybody. Just fresh from getting passed. Always the funniest, one of my funniest friends. We're always riffing in the back. The other night we were having so much fun. You gave me a bear hug at one point. I thought I was having a heart attack the rest of that entire night.
You got a great body, man.
No, it's easily breakable. Not a lot of calcium going on in these bones. How you doing, man? What's been happening? You just got passed. What's next for you?
Get that full Iron Patriot outfit so I don't look so stupid.
I don't think it's stupid at all. You have one of the best bodies in all of stand-up comedy, without a doubt.
Well, that's a sandwich.
Right, exactly. Since
like,
Red Band has the second best body in stand-up comedy.
It's like saying I'm the skinniest girl and the biggest loser.
Hey. I love it. Well, let's get this party started. We have two of our funniest guests that we've ever had on. One of them's coming back for his second time on the show. The other one's his first time putting your hands together. But they're great. You know them. We love them. It's Moshe Kasher and Michael Costa. Holy shit. The two funniest MK initials in all of comedy.
I thought don't you always book the guests based off of initials?
Absolutely.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Earl, I've got to say that is true commitment to doing an hour-long visual-based joke on a podcast. It's like cold.
I mean, anything beats the house racist.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, we missed the house races. Michael, you've been up there at a roast battle that takes place here on Tuesday nights, and I said I have to fucking continue on Tony.
I can't believe it's taken this long. I can't believe you've done 82 of these things. Yeah. That's unbelievable. I'm always excited to be on anything that's the 82nd one.
You're the 82nd funniest comedian in Los Angeles.
Well, actually,
there's two comedians per thing, and I've done it twice. So that makes you like 182nd funniest person in Los Angeles with the name MK.
Right. And I'm honored to be here because of that. And especially honored because I've never seen Earl with a shirt off. And it is a sight. It is a beautiful sight.
I mean, I'm not gay, but you're a good-looking guy.
Thank you. I'm not gay either.
And thank you both for saying that you're not gay. We were getting very uncomfortable.
Is it because I'm sitting like this that people have to say I'm not gay? Do I have to do this? Does that make it more not gay?
Podcast listeners, Earl has his shirt off.
Yeah.
Michael has a dildo in his ass.
But I'm not gay.
He is not gay.
There's nothing gay about it.
There's nothing gay about a dildo in your ass, by the way. Just so we can really clarify.
Unless the dildo's owned by another man.
That's correct, yeah. Or it could be lent out to a woman who's using it pro bono. With bono from YouTube. The YouTube.
Oh, that bono.
Who has glaucoma, so he can't tell that you're a man.
I think that's more of a mono. You said pro bono. I thought you meant Chaz.
Right. Chaz Bono. Which I am, but I'm not gay.
Big Earl, every week the Patriot always asks our guests a question. Anything you want to find out about either one of these guests?
Well, you see the gigs I'm booking currently in the advice.
I've never had to take my shirt off for a comedy gig, so I think you're actually going to skyrocket. When does your name go on the wall? Am I allowed to ask a question back?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're going to put Thomas and
Once your name goes on the wall, everything changes.
Oh,
Literally, overnight.
Yeah, agents actually come here from the top Hollywood agencies just scouring the wall to see who they can sign. So it's soon.
It's in for you.
What's up with your body, though? I'm very insecure, guy. Oh, is that what it is? Weights and stuff? Weights, cardio, sex.
Cardio sex or cardio sex?
I tap out.
Yeah, okay.
She
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, she can come?
She can't come.
What?
I learned this recently, too.
I never heard about that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I love it.
Only if I have these bugs.
Obviously, we are in good hands tonight, so let's get the party started, everybody. Tonight, over 30 young comedians signed up for the chance.
Wow.
1 minute. And then talk to us afterwards on a live podcast in front of an awesome crowd and a bunch of great podcast listeners. Comedians, you know how it works. 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Did you hear that? That means your time's up. Did you hear all that? That should be part of the sound effect. The girl saying, aw. One more time, guys. Listen to that kitty at 60 seconds.
Is that what it sounds like when she comes? No, that's what the latest house sounds like.
Said the D word. Guys, wrap it up in a kitty, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
It's like standing by.
There he is.
Oh,
All right.
that old bear driving down the PCH into a horse.
That bear was obviously fucking that horse.
Yes, on the PCH.
Not gay, though.
No, it's not gay.
That was a lady horse.
I feel like you are there.
So let's get into it, guys. During the first 60 seconds tonight, first comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes. Michael Schertzer, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you so much. Isn't it sort of redundant to say that you have a new baby? Like, where are all those old babies hiding at? You know? I told that joke to a girl on the date, and she said with a straight face, dumpsters. So I asked her to marry me. I don't think that Democrats should be able to legislate guns or Republicans vaginas. My reasoning, you shouldn't be able to write laws about something you've never touched with your own hand. I would extend that to say that you shouldn't write laws on subjects about which you're totally uninformed with. That would pretty much put Congress out of business. You guys seen that new show? It's called Last Paraplegic Standing. It's great. You can watch an entire season in just one sitting. Each episode only lasts about 30 seconds. And I feel like any whale could be a humpback if you're brave enough to undertake the challenge. That's my time. Let's end this quickly before anyone sees it. No, I'm just kidding.
There it is. There it was. There was the kitty. Made it through, Michael. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Can I actually ask you how long you think I've been doing stand-up based on that performance?
Do you really want me to say that?
Yeah, I really do.
What would you have guessed?
I would say between 1 and 2 years.
And I think the fact that you ran out of material in a 1-minute set speaks.
Right. I mean,
Probably a depth of time in our field.
Yeah.
What was your guess, Johnny?
Well, my guess is it's weird because he's asking how long I think he's been doing it.
Yeah.
So that makes my guess a different guess. Going off, if I only knew you from the 51 seconds of thunder and lightning that you threw out tonight,
Oh, yeah.
I would probably guess that you've been doing stand-up 3 to 4 months. But since you're asking,
I would say 6 to 7.
Oh man, this is like when the Red Pilot Wesley went up against Vincini.
Next episode of Live Podcast. Today
I can
we have
almost remember
a
that.
very special guest. Guy who is not too afraid to say what
I didn't necessarily run out of material so much
everyone
as I
is
was
thinking.
bombing it.
His name is Max.
I mean, I didn't necessarily think it was a bombing.
Right.
I mean, you know, maybe what does that say about my comedy?
I didn't think it was interesting that what I thought was your best joke was got the least response.
The hunchback.
Yeah, the
Hunchback is
not the hunchback whale, but the
humpback
humpback
whale.
humpback whale.
Right. I said a year.
That'd be a weirder, more conceptual joke if any whale could be a hunchback whale. If you're willing to
If you're
really
really
try.
trying,
Like,
yeah.
what are we doing exactly? So you put a hump on a whale.
I like that he had structure and he at least had written like it was a structured joke. That's what made me think he'd be doing at least a year. But you're also first. You're doing a fucking minute. I don't know. You're not. I mean, it's. I thought you did pretty good.
How old are you?
25 years old.
And what did you do before you started stand-up 7 months ago? What do you do for work?
I work in politics.
I was going to ask you about that because of your silly little, you took a little misdirect there and made a joke on content.
And I like that you went from a dead baby joke, a true classic,
Right.
straight into a takedown of the U.S. Congress and a Bill Hicksian move that we did not expect from you.
There's so much crossover between those two, really.
Yeah, I see that.
It's an interesting left turn.
I would almost rather you start with Congress, so I think you're like a smart political comic, and then go into a dead baby joke.
Right.
That would be more of a more interesting turn for me. For me.
What were you doing in, or what do you still do in politics?
I manage campaigns, but I'm trying to get out of it.
Oh, hell yeah. You got to get away from that low paycheck and into this cash
Oh, yeah.
cow
Oh yeah.
that we
You
got over here.
see Earl paid regular. See how well he's doing right now.
That guy's actually one of your goals.
I literally, I aspire to be him one day.
You're already there.
Thank you. All you need is time on stage. You have the idea of what a joke is, which is actually amazing how many people don't know. You know that you see here, but you know how to do it. You just didn't sell it to me. It felt like you're reading a script that you every time you're on stage you do the same exact way. I don't know. It just
You
didn't sell it
performing
at
a
all.
lot?
Yeah, I mean not a lot. I get up like 3 times a week probably.
Why just 3 times a week?
I do jiu-jitsu.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Prove it, motherfucker.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Are you kidding me? Those jujitsu guys, it's funny, like the nerdy looking guys that do jujitsu that you'd never
Thanks,
expect.
man.
Would you do jujitsu because you have to, right?
Right. Survival of the fittest.
It's so funny how, like, girls love funny guys and they love guys that can fight, but how unfuckable you are, nevertheless.
Would you do my podcast, Kill Michael, where I have 30 brand new jujitsu people come up and do 1 minute of jujitsu?
Yeah.
Redman, would you broadcast that?
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
No shirt on either.
And I totally love to do panel on that.
Yeah,
I'll kill that, no problem.
okay.
What do you think you're better at jiu-jitsu or comedy?
Probably jiu-jitsu. Been doing it for like 4 years.
And what belt are you?
Blue belt.
You're a blue belt?
Blue belt.
He just scares people.
Yeah.
Fuck!
I've legitimately never been this terrified on stage before.
That's so
Right now or when you were performing?
Like right, well, this whole continuous, like this whole, like this very fucking moment, like from the moment that I stepped up and you called my name, and I was like, oh my god, I'm first.
Right. Yeah, that's fucking perfect.
But it's a good thing to do to a beginner comic because there is all we get up there is judged. So really, you might as well get started right off the bat. Yeah.
Start burning that soul away, learning how to perform when you're fucking busy.
Yeah.
And other than the jokes are making at your expense because we're small, petty people and can't help it, no one's really saying anything bad about your act. I mean, you're right where you're supposed to be. At 7 months, that's how your comedy's supposed to be, and you're supposed to be, trying to figure out how to get a persona and dynamic on stage and stuff. And you've got some funny jokes, and you just keep going and do it more than 3. I thought I got the bears. I can tell me to shut up.
I don't know about you, but I would love to hear him talk. I only had a minute, so it's tough. But I would love to hear you talk to some jujitsu jokes. Not right now, but I'm saying in your set. That's
Do you have any? Like, if you were going to talk
What's
about
the quickest way to tap a keg? Rear naked choke.
wow, that's a definitely a
Oh,
jiu-jitsu
okay, yeah.
jiu-jitsu.
That's a 5%er right there.
That's something you whisper in a guy's ear when you have it in the clutch or something, right?
Right, and then he starts laughing, and then you're able to
Exactly. Second joke.
Has anyone done the actual move? Has anyone checked your oil?
No.
But you know that's a move, right?
I know that's a move. I want to check your army. Stick your finger in their butt.
Yeah.
Why would you do that move?
It's hot.
It
works.
Like,
It works.
I'm not gay, but I love that jiu-jitsu move.
It's a common soccer play, for real.
Yeah,
common soccer play.
You know, like Italian mud wrestling or whatever? Like,
No, I don't. No.
dude, you need to spend more time on YouTube, bro.
Wait, what is Italian mud wrestling?
Like,
Show Earl. Show it on Earl's body.
Do it.
oh.
I just want you to
Let's do this in a less private, like a more private location.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, I just want to say thank you all so much for the opportunity and motion. I really enjoyed that letter that you sent to the woman on Fox News.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, there you go, everybody. Michael Shirts are coming in.
Hey, Michael.
He's never been this nervous before.
I take back what I said about you being unfuckable. I fuck you right now.
Okay. By the way, that handshake thing at the end, let's not make a tradition out of that. He went for it, we all did it, but that can't be a thing.
I gave him my ball.
You need to get a hand sanitizer sponsor up here.
Yeah, exactly. Michael Schertzer's on Twitter at Son of Satan. Oh, wow. I'm guessing,
Seitan, you know Seitan. It's like,
right.
it's the stuff you eat where you go, I wish this was meat and stuff.
Right. Are you a vegan?
Get it.
Wow, there you go.
He's
We said his meat insects, but he's not gay.
Yeah, just so we thought we liked you, man.
Kind of depends on my meat intake.
I like it.
Michael Schertzer, everybody. One more time for Michael. We're just going to keep it moving right along. Your next comedian's name is Stretch SHP.
Stretch SHP.
Stretch, wow.
Turn that on. How's everybody doing? Glad to be here. Before I had comedy, guys, I had a bunch of cocaine because I used to sell cocaine. And as you can imagine, those two worlds are very different. However, they are similar in one way, and that is, in both worlds, you lose friends and coworkers tragically and suddenly. The funny thing about it is, I would always hear about it the same way. Like when I used to be out on the block, someone would have it. And somebody would be like, yo, Shamik just got busted in the head 2 times, God. You know Shamik from 212. Where's going? He got busted. Your cats came through in the black land from out of nowhere like I'm coming to get my coat to cipher, God. And just let off crazy shots. It was lying there like a newborn baby, God. And then I got out of that world. And I was like, oh, no. I got out of that world and I got into comedy. And I started making friends and coworkers. And the same thing started happening. I'd be at the comedy store. Somebody would be like, come up and be like, yo, you heard what happened to Kevin? Yo, he just bust himself in the head 2 times, God. You know Kevin from the Laugh Factory, word is going, they got bust. Yo, depression came through on the black land, was like, I'm coming to get my coat to cipher, God. And he just let off crazy shots in his own face.
Holy shit. I'd love to hear what that sounds like. You just read rap lyrics.
It was the act that was brought to you by the Wu-Tang Clan. I was up there first out.
Oh, you actually plagiarized the Wu-Tang Clan?
I did.
Cool, man.
You guys know that?
Did you?
Stretch, I like your style. You've been doing stand-up a while. We've been doing it together. How long have you been doing it?
4 years.
4 years.
I may be super ignorant, but I don't completely understand the joke.
I'm going to be honest, there was a few words, I have no idea what the fuck.
I started hallucinating one day.
I gotta be honest, I understood everything. I was feeling the whole
You should chill for like, you know what I mean?
from the same street. I'm from Queens and Brooklyn and other boroughs. So I did.
Saying word is born is a cool phrase, so that's awesome. But wait, so I get it. Someone got killed who deals cocaine or in the cocaine, but then the tie-in I didn't understand. Am I an idiot?
No. When I brought it back again,
Yes. Yeah, you're dumb fuck.
Yeah, you're done. Straight up.
when I brought it back again as the comic or whoever, you know what I'm saying, might have took me like, I did the same act out. But
although I got that. Okay, so I may be an idiot. I didn't realize in the second part that the person killed themselves. But now it goes because you're saying you lose them both tragically. I get it now. I get it.
About it the same.
I get it.
I just made it that way.
Now, Earl, you have a character that is very famous here at the Comedy Store. Big part of the roast battle.
Why don't you bring that back right now?
It's called the House Racist. How do you feel? What would your character say if he was here right now? Standing next to Stretch SHP.
Well, I think you should go to Ferguson and do that joke and walk the whole audience.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Whoa.
Hey, Earl, why did you retire that character? For the podcast listeners.
For the listeners at home, those were real gunshots from somebody.
From the actual Wu-Tang Clan. They arrived, shot Earl, and left. I thought it was wise of you, after seeing how we roasted the last guy, to start your set off with, I used to be a cocaine dealer, I used to shoot people. So what do you got to say, motherfucker?
I love that he just starts off with, I used to be a cocaine dealer. It's personal, it really gets your attention immediately. I love that part. It was after that, I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Well, I think it's a pretty long joke, and I tried to squeeze it into a minute. I just wanted to hear what you would say about me using that part as an act out, using the Wu-Tang lyrics as an act out. I
Wait
just
a
wanted.
second. What about Wu-Tang? You know I'm just making jokes, right?
No,
Wait, what
no,
happened?
he's being serious. That's where actually Wu-Tang. The part where I started tripping and hallucinating, that's when it was going on, because I couldn't understand what was going on. Because he started it was lyrics.
Yeah,
So
it's part of a
You were
skit.
really saying rap lyrics?
It was part of a skit on their first album. Did you really use the self okay? I did.
Okay. All right. Okay.
The whole part is
You're allowed to do it. You're allowed to.
Okay, then.
I mean, you've got 3 out of the 4 people here didn't entirely understand the joke, so that may give you some indication of how to proceed with the joke. And maybe those are true Wu-Tang lyrics, but a lot of white people may not understand that. I don't know. Did you guys know it out there that those were Wu-Tang lyrics?
Yeah.
A couple people did. Earl did. Earl did.
I saw them not open up for rap.
From what album is that?
That's how the sound was.
the 36 Chambers.
So it's like their first 20. It's like a 20-year-old album.
Yeah, it's from their first album.
I would say that's also a problem. Is to cite, you're probably about my age, right? Yeah. So to cite something that half of the audience doesn't even know is hip hop music, they're just like, why isn't there a woman singing in a techno beat behind those rap lyrics?
Maybe do something with a little new music. You guys hear Usher's new song?
Oh, the one about you can strip and he doesn't care about it. That one.
It's about him not caring about the girl stripping. He doesn't care. He goes, I don't mind. You can stay out till 3. Come home sticky.
Yeah.
All this shit.
That actually would work. Both cocaine dealers and open micer comedians stay out till 3 and come home sticky, so that would work. That would work.
Absolutely.
Black Widow baby.
That's a different song. So out. Stretch. What else? Anything crazy happened today to you?
No, that's it. Just hung out with my son, took him to see Santa for the first time.
So you're out of the coke game now. You got
out of the coke game. Been out for a while, 4 years.
Do you ever think about how much coke you can stuff in your baby's diaper and get away with? Do you ever think about getting back in the game?
No, I thought about it a while ago, but that's when you get caught, I feel like. I got out, I had a successful career, never got in trouble, never got popped. You know what I mean? Walked out on my own accord.
What's going on with the audience?
The audience are getting a little rowdy. I think people are talking over there and people are getting upset.
We got the security firing Earl on the...
Well, security.
Somebody's
got a cough. So Jerry and Laney are always here. Somebody's coughing on them. No cough. If you're gonna cough up there, cover your mouth. Fucking Jerry, you'll freak out. He'll stop a show with 100 people, live podcast. He's giving him a napkin.
Everything's
Jerry's
cool.
furious.
Earl, do you know the Heimlich?
Yeah, believe me, I do.
Yeah, okay.
By the way,
If you are joking, sir, just tell Earl, don't look at me, because I don't know how to do that shit.
fun fact, Jerry is also the one that never turns off his cell phone and always
that's
rings every single show.
He's got it set to that 70s ringer too, so it's like a real ringer, like ring, ring.
His
been so much fun with you. Good job.
Thank you, Stretch.
Figure it out.
Word is bond, son.
I said it sounded like he was reading rap lyrics.
Yeah.
It's a complete joke. It didn't get the laugh that I thought that it would. And then it turns out
He was
reading rap lyrics. There was like something it uncovered.
He also called it an act out, and it wasn't an act out.
Right.
An act out is when you use your body physically and act something. It was more of an accent.
Right, now that the cocaine dealer's gone, let's talk about that motherfucker.
Now I've got some courage. Yeah.
When Earl was the house racist, he used to say that black people act out all the time.
I mean, it was just the characters.
Correct.
It's true. It's a slippery slope, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's fine.
Wait till he gets his name on the wall. You know, you let him get the name on the wall first before we throw him under the...
Are you no longer doing that for real?
We gotta play a different character.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
Gay Earl? Is Gay Earl coming?
I might be Gay Earl. I might be, who knows?
I always ask comedians that are on the first time this question.
Yeah.
Ask it to you. Was there anything that you did when you very first started stand-up that you can't believe that you did that like you'd be embarrassed of? You're just like, wow, what a rookie, goofy move that was. I wasn't all. I always ask everybody this. More invasive who used to do something where like they, take their shirt off and fucking do some dance or something like is their big closer, or just a specific.
I used to iron my shirt. I used to care, and
I thought you meant on stage.
No, on stage. Now that would be good.
Yeah,
that would be fucking good. I think the most common mistake I see from new comics is they will take the microphones out of the microphone stand and stand behind the stand and perform stand-up comedy.
Yeah, that's something.
That's a classic. I mean, that is like number one always. It's like if you're gonna take it out, just move it out of your way.
Yeah, but I mentioned this on this podcast before. I've got a nuanced criticism of your criticism.
Wow.
Which is that so many comedians have told young comedians to move the mic stand that now when I see people get on stage and they move the mic stand with such deliberateness, I can feel their comedy teacher.
Right.
It happens a lot. It's funny on this show when we do it to somebody here. It's like, well, I always go, how long have you been on stand-up? And they're like, this is my third time ever on stage. And I go, I can tell. This mic's always the next person that gets called up, no matter how long they've been doing it. It's ridiculous. You just go like, they'll hit the thing on the top of the ceiling, and then you hear it just slam down as far perfectly behind them as it can be with their cigarette on. You remind me of something, though, when you say the iron the shirt thing, because I was the same way when I very first started. If I thought this, or somebody told me that you have to look professional. And I remember I did this contest at the Ice House where first prize you get some stupid shit, but second place you get a side of French fries.
Comedy festival. Or whatever.
It's something weird where they get these people that are just starting out in comedy, and they got me, man. I mean, they got me all the way. I was excited about this. I took a bus out to Pasadena, and I wore a crisp fucking shirt with a tie. I'm going in. I'm gonna win this shit.
Yeah.
If you won, you became a regular. You got another spot. I know that. Yeah, but there's a big drop off. Second place, side of French fries. And I got there and I realized immediately that everybody brought their friends. I think only my brother was there or something like that. And it's all about having a vote on it.
Totally.
Good. Sure enough, guess who walked out with a side of fries that night? French shirt McGee.
Teal Tony.
But that's actually first place in the comedy competition. Second place with no people, having brought no people, is the funniest person in the room.
That's true.
First place is the people.
I didn't know that the comedy competitions were that terrible then. But I'll tell you, when you're taking the bus home
with your
press shirt, I mean, I have a side of French fries and just a perfect tie and a perfect shirt. I mean, just fucking blades going down the arms. It was so perfectly pressed.
I wish someone would have told me as a young comic that the competitions are what you just said they were. The best comic that doesn't bring the best comic is the one that is usually places second because they didn't bring anybody.
Right.
And
that's always something that I've been against. And even with this show, I've always specifically made a point to never have a winner or a loser or rewards or anything like that.
Right. Yeah. Everybody's a loser.
Yes, exactly.
Including the guests.
And be our next lucky loser. Doing a minute of stand-up comedy. Goes by the name of Becky Robinson.
Becky.
Be interesting. Here she is.
Stand up, wait here for a second. Hey guys, how's it going? This picture says Kale, not Yale. So you know. Alright, anyways, it's doing okay. I am pretty new to LA. I just moved into this little shanty apartment in a part of town called WeHo. It took me about 2 hours to learn that WeHo is just short for we're homosexual. It's been good. You know, I didn't know if I was gonna like it at first, but I gotta say it's kind of fun being a young straight woman in a bustling gay community. I'm learning a lot, that's for sure. I just turned 23 and I read a lot of inspirational quotes, you know, because I think I'm depressed and shit. And one of them that keeps popping up on my feed is like, you are who you surround yourself with. Whatever. If that's the case, then I'm in for a real treat. I saw 3 gay Jewish men rollerblading down Santa Monica Boulevard last night at 2 a.m. in sequin shorts and velveteen crop tops. And I took a look.
I want to hear the rest.
Yeah, me too. Oh, can we?
Keep going. How does it end? Is that it?
I looked up at him and I genuinely thought I aspire to be those men.
I'll tell you what, Moshe, we should not have gone rollerblading last night. Yeah, by the way, it was one Jewish man.
Yes. Michael's not Jewish at all.
Yeah. And
You could confuse him for one.
how? He's tall and handsome, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I am anti-Semitic though, so does that... Really? No. Earl's uncircumcised dick just got hard.
Where did you move to WeHo from?
You're from LA?
So white.
You're from LA?
No, I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Oh, okay. Stop that. How did you, before we get into saying how good you were, how did you know they were Jewish?
What?
The rollerbladers?
I had a feeling.
Yeah, like
You
what?
said they were Jewish, all three of
They
them?
look Jewish.
Okay.
They were right by Bar Lucas.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just curiosity, what does Jewish look like? Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. You're being recorded, Becky. You're being recorded, Becky.
Yeah, because I've always guessed by smell.
Yeah, oh yeah. Smells like gold, bitch. Becky, were they stopping to pick up dimes off the street? Is that how you know?
They were carrying little buckets of matzo ball soup.
Yeah. Okay.
Just spit everywhere.
It's weird how you have a different voice on stage than your normal voice. So whatever you like, it was so weird.
You wasn't doing Julia Child.
Yeah. No, but like you definitely overdo it, and I noticed it. And do you notice that you do that? Is that a conscious thing?
I didn't until recently when people started coming up and being like, hey, gosh. And I was like, I didn't get it. And now I guess that's what it is.
I actually strongly disagree that you overdo it. I think you have
No, I didn't say you overdo it. I just said it. Like I noticed it's more over. Like you do it more. Oh, right. Stage.
I thought that it was the thing that you were talking about at the beginning. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Like, did you get? I mean, and this, I don't mean any insult by this, but like, I was trying to place what it was. Are you? Is that someone else that does that kind of little voice?
I'm wondering the same.
Because I thought it was like a very deliberate, decided persona. It's very difficult to have and to come up with, but it felt also very familiar. So I was both impressed and I thought that perhaps maybe that influenced her in some way. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's.
Molly, is it like a Molly Shannon kind of? Or Sherry O'Terry? Sherry, that's what I meant. Sherry O'Terry.
That's what it
Got
is.
that, yeah.
If it's Sherry O'Terry, then I don't think it even matters unless you're deliberately doing Sherry O'Terry. But if it's like Sebastian or something, like I was trying to play, I was going through it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, do you feel like who's your favorite comedian?
I do love. I'm Italian. I don't know. I do love Sebastian, but I didn't know who Sherry O'Terry was, and when people came up and I was like, Sherry O'Terry, I googled her and I was like,
You like John Caparulo too?
I'm kind of
just trying to get to like, I feel like you're of both those guys have very super strong personas on stage, like super strong affects on stage, and you do. I felt like you do too, and I liked it, but I felt like you stole it. Well, I mean, no, I don't. I no longer feel like you stole it, but I would. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think it's just kind of a combination of watching a lot of comedy. I like to do characters, and I wear a lot of wigs, and I think that it just kind of explodes on stage.
And when you're new, your influences are so prevalent. But if I may say something, which was, I was very comfortable watching you perform, which is great because you laugh when you're comfortable. You know what I mean? So I thought your stage presence was fantastic. I'd never heard the word homosexual before. I was kind of surprised. That really genuinely made me laugh. It was almost one of those jokes that's so good you're like, that must have been done before, which I hadn't heard it, but I don't know if that's true or not. But your stage presence puts me at ease, which was great to laugh at. I think you just got to keep doing comedy.
Yeah, I think what me and Michael are saying is we think you stole your persona and your material.
And can I add something? You also stole the joke of your shirt at the very beginning.
That's true. Unless she designed that shirt.
This is so weird because I feel like I need to say I thought you were delightful. I thought you were really funny.
Yes.
For how long you've been doing it. I don't think you should drop the persona. I don't, unless you know. I wanted you to say, oh yeah, I do this. And then I'll be like, aha, I found it.
Yeah.
But since you don't have that, I think keep doing it. I think it's really engaging and really funny. And that we have joke is, yeah, I agree. It's almost like, I can't believe that.
I can't believe that we've never heard that before.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
You thought it. Where were you when you thought about it?
I was stepping out of my shower. I'll never forget.
Well, tell us about that.
You know when you just think about things when you're like washing the dishes or stepping out of your shower?
Sure.
We don't watch her. No one's on that. I know you don't, but
Yeah, but when you think about things, you're like dripping, like the shower.
Yeah, like
the
it's
moisture.
You're not on your period, right?
you're all soaked up and you just you have a thought and you're like, that's you do that.
Oh, you know when you're all soaked up.
Becky, are you single? Because Earl is, and you is, and we know.
I'm single, but that's
Whoa.
okay.
Hey, come on. Would you ask a male comic, are you single? Tony.
That's boring.
I'm trying to get my male comic friends fucked. It's Earl.
I like a little older.
Well, there you go, Becky. Come back again soon.
You were great, Becky. You did a great job.
Thank you so much.
Becky Robinson on Twitter, all one word. She's the only Becky Robinson. Earl just handed her his business card. I like that.
Funny and nice.
Yeah.
Good. Bright future for Becky.
Yep.
Yeah. Earl, you've lived in WeHo for a while. Have you seen anything crazy lately?
Well, people ask me if I've ever seen the movie, so I know. I want to see a guy die today. It's Ralph's.
I love it.
Which one? The one on Sunset there? Or the one down on West?
One on Santa Monica. He's the Roberts.
Yeah, sure.
That's the AIDS Ralphs?
It's Ralph's.
Watch out for the cucumbers.
You're saying somebody would do something with the cucumber and then put it back with the cucumber?
Well, someone with AIDS.
Jesus. That really is a dirty Ralph's.
Guy's dying of AIDS. He leaves his apartment. He goes to Ralph, takes a cucumber into the bathroom, fucks himself with it, somehow also gets blood and other particulate on it, puts it back in the pile of cucumbers and says, welcome to Ralph's.
And then rollerblades
on
up.
your new open wound so that when you grab the cucumber, it all goes full circle.
Prom King just walked in.
I have a single on T-Side.
Heck yeah, everybody, Prom King is here.
Yeah.
What's up? He's got the carnation.
Can I order another beer from somebody who's listening? Do I do that into the microphone, or do I do that?
No, you totally
That makes
got
for
it.
good podcasting.
Josh was all over it. No, it really does on this show. We love it.
Oh, yeah?
We encourage it.
I would like a beer for Michael, please. Yeah.
I pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Jessica Wellington.
So have you guys ever been to Walmart and just wondered why? Me too. I was actually shopping for underwear though, and I'm wondering why don't they have a larger selection, sexy underwear for big women? Because they don't. It's fucked up. That's why I came up with my own invention. I want you guys to try this at home. What I like to do is just take my sports bras and flip them upside down. Just step right into them. That's right. Let it simmer because it's a visual. I think just recently I can start calling myself a comic, because the best comics come from like childhood trauma and tragedy. So I was thinking back, I was like, shit, my dad was an alcoholic, my mom was a crackhead, I was raised by the trailer park. But now I know that was just a long-term investment. But it was recently, my car was repoed, my bike was stolen, my purse and my iPad were ripped off. So I'm fucking excited, right? Because I'm like one gangbang away from my HBO special. That's right.
Wow. I didn't want to be Howard. That's amazing. Somebody really stole all that stuff from you?
Oh yeah, it did happen.
Was it Becky Robinson? She stole everything.
Well, your persona, your material, and Jessica's iPad.
And her motorcycle somehow.
Sports bra.
Becky just killed herself in Stretch's joke.
Let's get to the gangbang. So I thought this was really interesting because now we the first comic persona something you developed, and then the last comic Becky had like this very sort of a hyper accentuated persona. I feel like you've got your persona down, and it's really you.
Totally.
It's you. Yeah. It's probably you times 10% or something like that. Probably not quite that gruff all the time, but it's part of you. And I thought that was really good. You've been doing comedy a while?
3 years ago.
I thought they were where at?
Sacramento, I just moved here.
Oh, great. Well, welcome.
Oh, well, list that in your list of horrors you've been through.
You spent your whole life in Sacramento?
No, I'm originally from North Carolina.
Oh, wow. How long were you in Sacramento?
3-4 years.
Worked the punchline up there?
Yeah, Sacramento.
Yep.
You said somebody
Next to your mattress shop.
Yes.
It's literally next to your mattress.
It really is. You have to walk by the huge mattress shop
Yep.
to get to the comedy club, and it just makes you a little bit tired every time.
I once went through the...
It makes you really want to lay down, no matter if it's before the first show or after the second show, no matter what. It's just a beach of mattresses.
I once went through the drive-thru at the Starbucks in the parking lot of that comedy club.
Always
Always back when I was getting a drink in the drive-thru, and the guy, the young dude who worked there, was like, "Oh, dude, cool tats. Where'd you get your work done?" And I was like, I didn't get any work done. I just have really, really good hair. I was like, I don't know, God.
Oh,
That would be a cool tattoo, though. That would be a cool tattoo. I was similar with Becky. I was totally put at ease with your performance. You're very comfortable with there, which I loved. I loved all your jokes. The leather jacket works perfectly. I thought you were really good. The act that was funny, and it was also funny because you actually, and maybe no one else can see this but me, you actually do step side by side of the actual mic cord. It gives a nice sports bra impression. I enjoyed that very much.
Thank you. This was an honor.
I love you on stage. I didn't want to even hit the meow, but I could tell that you got the shit already figured out. You're just gonna fucking destroy.
Thank you. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, definitely. There's something very Roseanne-esque
I
about.
love Roseanne. My dog's name is Rose. She's Roseanne when she gets in trouble.
Older. That's awesome.
That's cool. I love that first joke. You ever go to Walmart and I so glad that's as classic a joke as you can have.
Yeah, and I just need something to hook some quick.
You obviously have a really strong understanding of simple comedy fundamentals, which is fucking get them quick, take your time, right? I mean, everything's real. Yeah, you nailed it. Exactly. Be very real. And you're finding the things that are real about you that are also original. I can't remember if I asked when you said stole your bike. Was that bicycle or motorcycle?
I actually do ride a scooter, but this was an actual bike.
Bicycle.
It may be funny to go through the list of all that terrible shit and then admit that you ride a scooter. That could be funny.
Yeah. Totally.
I usually give a little side note that don't actually say gang rape because gang bang is fun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Maybe I won't do that anymore.
What do you do? What do you do for work?
This is it. I get VA disability, So that's it. That's what I live on. And then I'm trying to make it.
Is that the veterans?
Yeah, I was in the Air Force for 6 years.
Get the fuck out of here. He's an American hero. Holy shit. Well, I fucking love your...
Yeah. I think you found your new security guard.
Yeah. I love it. She's hip, too. She can be like the irony patriot.
I mean, I got a little joke for you, but it's a rape joke.
Do it.
You know, there's a huge problem with sexual assault in the Air Force.
Yes.
It'd be funny if you were like, huge problem with sexual assault in the Air Force, but for some reason I was fine.
No, it's true, because these girls were talking outside. They're like, I'm so tired of getting hit on here. Oh my God. They didn't even look at me. I was like, oh, Jessica doesn't get hit on. Don't fucking talk to her. And I would relate.
Well, also, no, I'm not saying you're not hit onable, but that is another dimension of the joke. But also, you look like you could beat the shit out of an attempted rapist. So,
So what did you do for the Air Force?
Ammo? So, like,
God, sweet.
It's like a Starship Trooper.
You were ammo?
it's what
They would shoot you out of fucking cannons?
they do that. That's how bad the sexual assault problem is with the Air Force.
I knew our budget cuts were bad, but... So you would load ammo?
No, we didn't load it. We build it, we test it, we store it, we send it out to the flight line. Everything but loaded.
That's Air Force?
Yeah.
Is building ammo.
We're like the only
Should they be building
department that
airplanes?
they have.
You know, they shoot missiles off of the
Yes.
airplane.
Oh,
They don't just fly around and go like, hey, everybody,
shoot that.
we're the Air Force.
You're gonna be really pissed off when you see the bullets that are coming.
You're gonna hate the Marines, but we're real cool.
Nice act out, everybody. Good job. That was really good.
Always.
So is this rude? May I ask how the disability happened?
I have arthritis. I have.
It's good.
That's not as cool as I was thinking.
Yeah, but somebody just guffawed in the back.
Right, like she's explaining why she has her medical marijuana card or something. She's like, oh, I bet it really hurts. Yeah, that arthritis. Oh, and I can't sleep at night. She was
I've got post-traumatic stress disorder.
military.
Yeah, have some respect.
I would definitely talk about being in the military in a longer set. I would love to hear more about that. Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but just I would love to hear more about that.
Yeah.
Please keep signing up for this show and doing new minutes on here. We'd
Yeah,
love to have you.
Thank you so much for having me.
Good job, Jessica.
Holy shit.
Great.
Sometimes
I'm free if you guys need me to open up for you at any moment.
there you go.
OSHA's got a bunch of openings open up.
Now you're pushing it, okay?
Jessica Wellington, we just found a new monster. She's on Twitter at the Duchess_101.
The Duchess. I wasn't expecting arthritis. I was hoping like something cooler than that, but whatever.
No,
Think about what she did. She built ammo. Like, I mean, all day long doing little tinkering things. I mean, you who guffawed, like without that ammo, like innocent Iraqis could not have been bombed.
I fucking love it. It's a fun one.
It's a perfect way to move on with a big joke like that.
Whoa, okay. I actually remember this guy. He was on a few weeks ago, and a week before that. Interesting. New, brand new. Dusty Lester, everybody. Here he is.
It's gonna take him a minute to walk up here.
Dusty Lester, everyone.
Woo! Good to be at the Comedy Store, everybody. I just came here from Knoxville not too long ago. And is it just me, or is parking in the state of California way too expensive? I remember when I first moved out here, I was homeless, living in my Jeep, and I had to wake up every 2 hours to put money in that damn meter. And I remember one time this dude just got done writing me a ticket, but I was too broke to pay it, so I had to go chase him down. I was just like, hey, sir, please don't give me this ticket, okay? I promise I'll move my vehicle. And I'll never forget what that guy said to me. Sir, please just put some pants on. I had a great holiday. This past holiday was amazing because I didn't have to spend it with my family, so that was just absolutely incredible. Because my dad claimed.
Yeehaw, Dusty Lester, everyone. What did your dad claim? Tell us more. I just can't get enough of it. So you're at Thanksgiving. What did your dad say?
No, I was just going to talk shit about my dad because he wasn't here. So.
What were you going to say? Oh, he wasn't there.
Yeah, he wasn't here. So.
You shouldn't invite him over to your house. Like, I thought you were going to go more into that, like the idea that you have the cheapest rent. I mean, like your rent costs $7, you know, compared to whatever, hundreds of dollars. Because there's a lot to that. There's so many people I know that actually live in their car and had to do this exact same thing. I don't think they really go into like the idea of having to wake up every 2 hours.
Well, that's because our friends the ones that live in their car don't park where there's meters at.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, you can pretty much park anywhere you want. You could be at PM Chang's all night if you wanted to.
Right. Is that a true joke?
Yeah, but I'm not homeless anymore. So.
That's right on, man. That's good that the youth of today are picking themselves up, but that's not what I was asking about. Did you really park at meters?
Sometimes.
And to Tony's point,
Why?
Out in the South, we're a little slow.
but I think I thought that it could be a good joke actually, which is, you know, it turns out it's not the most expensive park in the world. You go look on the bright side, it's the cheapest rent in the world. There's some sort of flipping thing you have to do.
I got evicted. It was street sweeping day. You know, something like that.
And you can get reactions like we just had from that. I fucked a girl in my basement or back trunk. I fucked a girl in her trunk. Actually, my trunk and her ass. Boom, for everyone, right? So
It's all you, Dusty Lester.
also, I fucked someone. It turned out it was a tranny, and they're not actually. I mean that the actual transmission. Yeah, not a tranny. I fucked a tranny. No, like the actual transmission of my dick. But it was LA, so I ended up fucking a tranny. Oh, that's good. I mean, my transmission.
Dusty, what kind of car were you living in? Ooh, so it's a fucking,
At least it's American made.
right?
Yeah, you're more of an American than that Air Force person.
Pop the top off on that Jeep, all of a sudden your house becomes a patio. All right, next week, Dusty, we'll teach you how to not step on a professional comedian's line. Son of a
Question
bitch.
from the audience?
Oh, wait, oh, wow, look at this, an aggressive question from our friend Chicago open Mikey and Ellis. Oh, wow, that was a genuine shit. You know that was
The question was,
chops.
Tony asked Dustin where he's living and how he got there.
Right. Dusty, where you living and how'd you get there?
Well, I was homeless for 3 months, and one day I was walking down the street, and I saw this big house up there. And I walked past this house, and, you know, this is the one where I was, you know, hungry and shit. All of a sudden, I was just I asked this guy, I was like, how do you get to this house? And, you know, make a long story short, he was...
Wait a second, you asked the guy that was on the same street as you while you're looking up at this majestic house.
No, it's a big house on top of, like, Laurel Canyon or something like that.
Right, and then you're walking around on the street on Laurel Canyon?
Yeah, I'm trying to find how to get there.
Where was the Jeep at?
It was, like, way out.
Is this the plot of that Liberace movie on HBO?
It's just like TMZ shit, right?
You're asking a random person how to get to a random house.
Is that right?
You got it. I think I got it.
Anyway,
Wait. We're still taking our time here.
Yeah, because
you're not going to get to speed through this as fast as you'd like, Dusty.
Probably not.
what was the plan? Like before you got there, I'm saying when you talked to the guy, well, what was in your mind when you looked at the house? And, oh, it's a house, and then you looked at the guy and go, oh, it's a guy. What was the plan?
What did you say to the guy? You go, how do I get to that house?
Which question am I supposed to answer?
Oh! The question you should be answering is, how do I not be lippy to these professionals?
Right.
Just good.
How about any of them?
But anyway, make a long story.
No, we're not making the long
There
story.
is no long story short.
Christ!
We got. I have 8 fucking minutes until we get to the next part of the show, you son of a bitch. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
So you're walking down the street. You see this fucking house up on a hill. You're starving. You're sweating. There's fucking vultures flying around you and shit. You're about to be done. You're starving. Organs are playing in your head. You're at the fun. You realize that you should have drank more water on this day. What draws you into the house? It's just a big house. What draws you out?
The dude was walking, or the dude was outside with his dog.
Outside of what?
Outside his house.
Oh, you're in front of the house.
Dog. Yes.
Wait,
hold on. You're in front of the house, and you say to the guy, "How do you get in the house?"
Hey, homeowner.
How did you get in the fucking house on the hill?
A different house.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Can we detail with this?
Can we use this to kill somebody?
I think we might have to use it to defend ourselves in a few minutes. Okay, so you're asking the guy who owns another house how to get to another house that's higher up on the hill. Meanwhile, you're not even driving. You parked down below, so you're going to walk up this hill yourself. Instead of taking the fucking Jeep that you live in.
And why do you...
That one I can't really explain.
And why not ask a guy who was at an actual house, or can I please come into your house?
The house. They wasn't outside.
Don't talk to us like we're crazy.
Yeah.
Stop that right now, Dusty.
I mean, we also have to keep in mind,
We're starting a Dusty chant in the fourth section.
we all slept under a roof and had a meal today. He was a fucking homeless person at the time.
I think this story actually ends with him having a beautiful, cushy bed with an older benefactor.
Yes. Okay.
Check the oil.
So what did the guy say when you asked him how to get to the house?
I don't know. That's what he said.
No. Okay, so that's the end of that
Wait,
road.
So we're showing he got into the.
By the way, that's a part of the story that would have been edited out of the movie.
Yeah.
Wait, but you remember when everybody was laughing, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was why we did it.
Yeah, that was great.
Okay, good. Okay, so
Anyway, the dude's real nice to me. Overly nice.
what dude?
I bet he was.
This guy. Shit.
Wait, the house guy?
Yes.
The guy you just said you wish we hadn't talked about for this long?
Yes. We ended up talking. We ended up going to lunch. He ended up giving me a place to live, and he's gay, and he's a producer for a major TV show, and I now work special effects on that bitch.
What?
Yeah.
Those aren't special effects, Dustin. That's real. Dustin or Dusty, doesn't matter.
But they're the weirdest fucking producers.
Oh, you think? Yeah. Random people who accept random boys into their home or where...
And put webcams in your room and all jack off together and powdered wigs.
I'd say they do.
Have you ever gone to sit on the toilet and you realize he's just sitting there already?
No, but one time, seriously, one time I got up at 5:30. I got up at 5:30 in the morning, and you know how when you wake up you have morning wine? Well, I woke up and I forgot these gay guys were early risers.
Oh, totally.
I had to
By the way, doesn't even
Yes. I know, that is classic stereotypes about gay guys. They love house music, they rollerblade, and they be like, oh, is it dawn? I am getting up to suck some more dick.
Right. That stereotype is true. By the way, I love that I love that you made a Morningwood reference, and then you said early riser, and you didn't connect how the two were funny at all. Complete accident. That he made it the funniest thing he said up here since he's been here. Total accident. I gotta acknowledge the fact that obviously our new storyline producer, Ian Ellis, is in the middle of the room with his hand up for yet another question. I gotta ask what that question is.
Dude, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
What happened when he found your boxes in the bathroom?
I was gonna tell a good story that's not.
No, you're gonna tell that story.
Shit.
What you think is a good story, and what Ian thinks is a good story are two different things.
This stopped being an episode of Kill Tony.
Man.
Your mom does not have the internet, bro.
This stopped being an episode of Kill Tony and started being an episode of Get This Open Mic or Fired.
What happened when you left your boxers on the floor?
I don't want to say it.
Dusty, you have to. Come on, we're gonna close strong. I mean, they're not gonna watch this, Dusty. Come on.
Okay, well, I was upstairs. I just got done watching a video.
What kind of video?
The good videos.
Okay.
The
Special effects videos.
Oh, you were watching a live feed of the closed circuit camera that's in your bedroom.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. And anyway.
What do you say? Just fucking tell the story. What are you talking
You're not gonna get us hard, dude.
Yeah. And what are you trying to do? What happened in your pants?
I came in my pants.
Oh, wait. You're watching porno and you came in your pants. Which I usually take my pants off when I watch porno, but that's up to you.
No, but you know, it always solves that issue if you do.
Yeah, I don't believe this anymore. But you know the stereotype about how straight guys jerk off with their underwear.
Laundry day. You do a lot less laundry and you take your pants off before you came in them.
You know why they do that though? Because they don't have time to take it off because they got up so late.
Yeah, they got up so late they're gonna run it around.
Right. Dusty, you're walking around in the main producer's house. You got cum in your pants, so you're basically like a guy swinging fucking raw meat around a Shark Tank with your cummy pants. You're walking through the kitchen. He starts sniffing around. You know they're always awake.
Well, they're doing poppers, you know what I mean?
So wait a second. This story's already unbelievable, and we haven't even gotten to the end yet. Please tell me what happens now. How do you even know that?
Like behind you? I feel like we all know how he knows that.
Because it was his cum in your pants.
My own cum and my own pants. This is the most fucked up thing I've ever said.
Okay, so he knocks on the thing. Hey, honey, I need to take a shower.
Yeah, almost like that.
Okay. My cum detector is smelling that there's cum in your pants.
Oh shit, there it is.
Gay guys have cum detectors. Sorry, I'll go ahead.
So he's taking a shower behind you, like he walked in the shower behind you.
He just goes, Dusty, I'm gonna take a shower. He goes over to the kitchen sink and starts washing himself. What happens next?
You're licking him clean.
Dusty, it's time for my shower.
Hey, you're right, bitch.
Hey, you're right, bitch. How do you like that Kush sound effects job?
He's like,
Eat my ass, Dusty.
He's like, what do you mean? How did he know how did I know he was going to take a shower? That's how gay men shower. They had a straight homeless man lick them from head to toe.
Dusty is basically his house cat that just licks him clean. All right, Dusty, what happens next?
So,
make a long story short,
he spoons my cum from my boxers into his mouth. I mean, just to get to the punchline of the thing, I mean, I guess that's what happened. He was hungry. He'd been up a long time. Woo!
Okay, Dusty, if you don't say something, we're just going to keep killing.
This is why
Okay. So he came in.
Where?
Yeah, came in what?
He came in the bathroom.
In your ass?
He came in the bathroom. He got my underwear.
You're in the bathroom now?
He came in the bathroom.
Why do I feel like... Wait a second. Why do I feel like that original guy from down the street's going to reappear in this story any second?
This is why I don't take...
I see you finally found your way up the hill.
This is why nobody walks in L.A.
So wait,
it leads to this shit.
So he comes into the bathroom and he grabs your underwear?
After I leave.
Right, okay.
And then he grabs my underwear and I'm in my bathroom and I turn around and I'm like, what are you doing?
Wait, hold on. You said you left.
I left when I turned around in this.
You were leaving?
I left the bathroom and he went into the bathroom. And then I turned around.
And saw him in the bathroom?
Yes, and he grabbed my underwear.
So you leave very slowly hoping something fun will happen?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
You turn around and you see him like Gollum, like, precious.
Pretty much.
And he grabbed your underwear what?
Underwear and
Whoa. Fuck you, Kim Kardashian. This episode's gonna break the internet. This is the one.
Wait.
Dusty, we're gonna make you a star, my friend. And you're not gonna even have to lick us clean or anything.
Wait, hold on. Did you catch him in a moment of like horny, like oh, or was he just like making eye contact with you while he did it?
Use the microphone, dude.
He kind of had like an aggressive, like.
Oh my god. Wow, and he did one of those? He did the Bring It On?
Yeah.
The fucking Razor Ramon, he gave you that?
Wow.
Bring it, Chico. Dusty, how did he know you had cum in your pants? You said something.
No, but Brad.
Does he always do
There was
that?
a fucking spot.
Does he always grab your underwear, or did...
No, he does. Well, I don't know if he does or if he doesn't, but.
Have you this for 90 days? This was his lucky day.
Have you finally? I licked it. There is coming.
Did he spit it back in your mouth?
No, he's a swallower. He's a swallower.
Have you been with a man before?
No.
We don't care. I'm just curious.
Dusty Lester, everybody. There he goes. Thank you so much, Dusty. Dusty.
Someone was kind enough to throw their gum at Dusty from when he told that story. So we have gum on the stage right now. I'm just
Too bad it's not his cum. I would
I'm
that right up. Who would throw cum on a stage at a comedy club?
I don't know. Someone was kind of grossed out by the cum
Well, somebody needs to be slapped. That's the dumbest shit ever.
Somebody really threw gum at him?
It's right down here.
That's some class.
Yeah.
Yeah, have some class. I'm trying to tell a story about a weird pedophile eating that guy's cum.
Yeah.
Some goddamn respect.
That's why I don't live in the hills. I much prefer to live in the
You don't get this in the last act.
You're damn right, Earl.
By the way, it was Andy Dick the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
That was a crazy
Dusty Lester, I fucking love you. Thank you for moving to LA. He's at Lester_Dusty on Twitter.
Or at pig_bottom. Available there as well.
Oh, God, I love it. Guys, this is the part of the show where our two regulars every week, there are two comedians who do a brand new minute each week, which is very exciting and it's always fun. Your first comedian going up tonight, she started here on this show and has been doing a new minute every week since. Put your hands together for it. It's Curly Condon, everybody.
Guys, I think it's really weird when people have faces that don't match their names. You know, like a really hot guy named Vladimir. Super weird. It's like such a turn off. It's like I knew I had a really slutty friend, really slutty, loved dick, like would purposely eat foods shaped like dick, like bananas, cucumbers, chocolate covered in dick, like everything. And her name was Hope, which was really weird because she looked more like a disgrace. She was nasty. She was like, I feel like everybody has that girlfriend they don't share straws with. You know, because 1 in 4 straws has herpes. Okay, that's it.
There it is. 57 seconds of thunder. Did it again.
How many seconds were left?
3 seconds.
Wow.
That's
good
they
time.
know what they're doing. Do a minute every week. So it's exciting to watch. That's like locked in stuff right there. I like that whole thing.
Thank you.
It's fun. Disgrace. It's funny.
Maybe there's. I love that. That was very funny. Maybe there's other names too, right?
Yeah,
Besides disgrace.
Disgrace threw me off.
It needs a 3. Oh, disgrace.
Well, no, disgrace worked for me, but there's got to be more names. Make it longer, and even more. Hope works, and then disgrace, and you know, I don't know. That's why she's gonna write it.
Totally.
I mean, is that a real name though?
Hope?
That disgrace.
No, but she no.
I mean,
Do you
I
say she
wanted it
looked?
to sound like I was gonna say her name was Hope, but she looked more like another name. But I said disgrace.
Well, we all kind of knew you were going somewhere like that, you know.
So
Like,
I should do something else.
I don't know. Yeah, I would think of a different. That's what has to happen. You have to do something. But if she looks more like a Kardashian or something like, you know,
Right.
like you don't want to do that. But you know, like. But also, I thought at the beginning, I thought that's what you guys were. At the beginning, you're like someone's face doesn't match their name, like an ugly guy or a beautiful guy named Vladimir, which I don't feel like that's a beautiful name, so I don't know.
Right. Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, but anyway, and then I thought maybe there's some sort of racist thing. Like, you know what I mean? Or I'll go for that one.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly, but you know,
Seems like Bob's an ugly name, right?
Bob's a terrible name.
It's not just about them being ugly and hot. It's also about them, a black guy named Chip, and then a really racist singer at the end, or a Mexican woman not named Mom, or something like that.
Yeah. Or there was this, like a white guy named Barack, or this is a brand new minute, so my thought is just flush it out even more, because everything is there, but the foundation, I think, is really funny.
You can literally look up synonyms for disgrace or anything negative or bad and find a more real sounding, like it could be a name, even though it's not really a name type of thing.
But it could be funnier to not Kardashian, because that's overplayed, but it could be even funnier to just use like a name that is disgraceful, that is pop culture, that isn't
Bill Cosby.
Or like a woman.
Or I was thinking or you could go in the opposite direction, which is not a name at all. Like, her name is Hope, but she looks more like
The main character's a black snake.
well, something fun like that. But also, cum guzzling curd whore.
Yeah, exactly.
But him saying something.
And then my friend, cum guzzling curd whore.
Right. That classic Swahili name, whatever it is.
I thought of a guy's name that's never a good-looking guy.
What?
Dusty Lester.
He's totally good looking.
You think so?
Yeah.
You should let him come in with you.
Yeah. He's definitely good looking. That's fair.
I am a little hungry. He looks better from behind, anyways.
Fuck yeah. Well, fun times, Kim. Great job.
Good job,
Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Always fun.
I just had this thought, it'd be so cool if they both got really big and famous, but they still kept coming on. They're world headliners, but they still come do their minute.
That's the hope.
Yeah.
That's the great hope, exactly.
Wait, Hope, are you talking about her friend, or are you talking about...
It sounds like the great hope.
Sorry, that was disgraceful.
Boom, double call.
Really, that's ridiculous.
Like a real cum guzzling.
But then you get the laughs. Unbelievable.
Going in the opposite direction. Oh, funny.
Our only other regular, put your hands together for everybody, it's Sarah Weinstein.
Cum guzzling curveball. I just want to get that out. If you think that I'm normally annoyed and pissed off, then you're in for a real treat tonight, because I'm getting over a rash, a full body rash, which is fucking disgusting. Imagine being annoyed in general and then being itchy non-stop, like a dog with fleas. Pair that with the holiday season. While I was driving over here and scratching myself, Feliz Navidad was playing. Over and over and over again. And I didn't even know if I was going to make it to do my minute spot. I got a shot in my ass, and Feliz Navidad was playing. There aren't any other lyrics to that except Feliz Navidad. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart, and then it just goes into it again. Holidays.
Is there anything else? Were you going to say something else?
Is this real rash?
Yeah.
Is it internal? What happened?
I don't know. I think it's a food allergy.
Maybe it's from dressing like a magician's assistant.
You know what's great?
That's why you never go to the Magic Castle.
You know what's great about that joke, Tony, is that it doesn't even make sense what you were saying. How do you catch a rash from that? But it was so wonderful.
It's wonderful.
We so delighted in making fun of your outfit. But it's also very bold to have a full body rash with a skirt that short.
Yeah, I figured I'd just distract and do what I could. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do my rash material because that's what I'm.
Are you allergic to anything?
I don't know. I had to go to the allergist, everyone.
Whoa. You seem really pissed off about that.
Well,
you thought you were superhuman and you can't possibly see.
It's rashes are disgusting.
Well, I'm allergic to peanuts, certain peanuts, and if a girl eats peanuts and squirts on me, I get a rash. No girl has ever squirted on you. By mistake.
One time I slept with a girl at Dr. Grin's comedy club in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and swear to God, and in a hotel room. No, not the bartender. And then I woke up in the morning, and she was still there, and we opened the curtain, and she had this crazy rash all down her leg. And she was like, "No, it's just this thing she had." Then I was like, "That fucking scared the shit out of me."
I've been through
Forever. You've been through that too?
I Lysol myself in the shower after a girl left. Lysol.
Anyways,
Like, imagine she saw me through my curtain as she walked to her car. Just Lysol, like, full. What's more disturbing, a woman seeing a male lover Lysoling herself, or you seeing your benefactor eating your cum? I've used mouthwash on my dick just as a last resort. Yeah. I poked my finger into hand sanitizer and then my dickle.
Yeah. And then in your dickle? I think it's really funny. The rash thing is really funny. I think you look really put together, and it looks really nice. But then to talk about something so terrible, it's really honest and really funny.
I felt like I needed you started to sound like you were saying please now be God or something like that.
Correct.
I thought that's a connection there. I wouldn't say the please thing. I would just move that please now be God thing up. Like, you had us when that's playing, and like you painted a picture, and that seems frustrating, and that song's repeating itself. And then you say the part about how it's just Feliz Navidad, we want to wish you Merry Christmas from the very bottom of our heart. You put that up pretty fast. We all fucking get through it anyway.
You know what's at the bottom of my heart? A goddamn full body rash.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. And how you're frustrated, you're hearing the same thing over and over again. You're thinking about how somebody wrote that song, and they're getting residuals on that every time it plays. And you have a fucking rash, and you don't know why.
Right. You're worried about the ringworm working its way into the bottom of your heart.
Right?
Oh my god.
And you're not making any money, and how are you going to pay your Magic Castle membership dues if you're not making any money? I already tried. It's a second Magic Castle joke.
Which is also in the Hollywood Hills, which is interesting because the producer made Dusty Lester wear that same outfit on Saturday nights.
Can I ask Sarah, right? Did you? This is actually the third time I've done this. I think maybe even fourth. And the first time I did it, I gave you some advice to go to some alt rooms. Have you done that?
I'm working on that, actually. But
That's the last time I did it. I did like more than a year ago. Is that right? I just really think that would be the first time with Russell Peters, I think.
It was like a year ago.
We get it, dude. There's a better guest. We get it. I'm fucking right here, dude.
I've done a few, I've done Echoes Under Sunset.
Yeah, I just feel like your style is so. I'm not saying don't do the store, do all the clubs. No all comics should ever not do clubs because then you just sort of do a weekly. But for your style, it's just so built for those kinds of rooms, and I really feel like being around other comedians like that would sort of engender you making more and becoming more creative. And I really think it's a good idea for you. I know I look like this, so it sounds like I have a dog in this fight, but I
You're also talking about a guy who very well crosses over to both. So he knows both these rooms so well. So I think that's really good advice.
She's doing it in the spot. Yeah. There she goes. Funny again. Sarah Weinshank. We did it again. That's it. Episode 82 of Kill Tony is now over. The great Earl Skakel, everybody, is on Twitter at Earl Skakel, EarlSkakel. Michael Costa's at Michael Costa. Mike Costa, anything else you guys want to promote?
Buy my album, fuckers. It just came out 2 weeks ago. Thank you.
Okay, come see me in San Francisco. Just go to my website. I got all kinds of crazy dates coming up. Chicago and Nashville and San Francisco and all kinds of stuff. Motioncastro.com.
Castro, that's Kimberly Condon and Sarah Weinshank are regulars. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm Brian Redman, and that's Earl Skakel.
Special thanks to our live audience.
Hey, Josh Martin. Love you, Josh.
Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is up next. Podcast and a live show all at the same time, everybody. Hi. How you guys doing? Happy Monday to you. Fuck yeah, come on, everybody. What are you guys doing? What are we doing here? A little lazy, huh? You a little starstruck? I know. I get it. I look at myself in the mirror every day, and I'm like, holy fucking shit. I get it. It takes a little bit to absorb exactly what's going on in this room. There's a whole lot of rock star behind these cheekbones. Just relax. We're gonna have fun. This is episode 83 of Kill Tony. Holy shit. 83 hour and a halves. Holy fucking shit. What did we do? I'm really excited. Brian Redband, of course, as always, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the good cop, goofy cop, bad cop. We're all cops, basically. Yeah. How's it going?
All right.
We just had a crazy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience last week where it was me and Kill Tony ladies, Sarah Weinschenk and Kimberly Congdon, the only two regulars on the show that do a brand new minute every week. They're going to be up later. But you were on it, and all of us. We got to talk about Tony.
It was cool.
Because Joe loves the show. We got to get him on here soon.
I've been to so many Christmas parties the last week that I can't take it anymore.
Really?
It's weird being at Christmas parties when you're with non-comedians because you just want to make fun of everybody there, but you can't.
I only go to the Comedy Store Christmas party.
Yeah.
I can't go to parties. It's the only thing where I'm so judgmental and just fucking pure evil with those things. I just think everybody's an idiot. Anybody who I don't know is an idiot. It's like, I mean, not you people, because you're here enjoying a comedy show. Like, you're my people. You know what I mean? But not everybody. That doesn't. You guys made it weird right there.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, if I don't know that they're a comedy fan, if it's just a stranger, then I'm like, oh, this fucking idiot. These are the people that, like, that don't know that it's two people go left when the light turns red.
Yeah.
Those are those people.
Right.
And none of those people know anything about comedy.
It really sucks, too, when things happen and you just want to, like, call them out, but you can't. We were at this dinner party, and the service was, like, bad, and our food was taking forever. So somebody else's burger came out. This girl was so hungry, she just grabbed it. And the guy's like, well, that's actually my burger. And she goes, well, I don't care. I'm just going to eat it because I have been so sick. And she just starts eating it. And immediately I just wanted to start, like, as if it was a heckler. Just start ripping into this poor woman.
Right.
But I can't. I just had to sit there and go, this crazy lady.
No, yeah, I know. The lady that made my drink tonight at the Coffee Bean, I order. Look, I'm not that fancy pants of a coffee guy, all right? But I do take, in this specific case, it was a peppermint almond milk.
Wait.
Almond milk. It was a peppermint latte with almond milk. All right. Now check it out. No big deal. But in this Coffee Bean, you can go around and you can see exactly what they're doing over there. You know, Starbucks, they like shield their creepy people. But the Coffee Bean, the difference is they're like, hey, come on, check it out. Everything's going to be good. So, you know, they talk that shit. So I'm over there. They give you, those little Dixie cups of water. You can sit there and sip water while making sure that they don't fuck up your drink. Sure enough, what does she pull out? Same lady that took the order. And I'm also looking up at the monitor that says almond milk. What does she grab? Non-fat milk. A big jug of non-fat milk and starts pouring it, starts making it. There was some other guy that ordered after me. It was just the two of us in the place. So I'm like, is she fucking making this guy's non-fat milk latte before mine? And I look up, and he doesn't even have a latte. He got a black coffee. He's already gone. I say, who's this, that drink? Whose drink are you making there? And she goes, that's yours. You just made it with regular milk. What if I was lactose intolerant, not just a flaming faggot? I had to bail out. I had to make it funny in the end. I'm not really gay, but that's the only way that would have worked. Those exact words. I had to say flaming faggot.
And just like a little Christmas, Tony treats himself to a little peppermint.
It's true. It's true. I only have two holiday drinks. It's the peppermint one at Coffee Bean and also the pumpkin spice one at Coffee Bean.
Yeah.
So much better than, oh God, Starbucks is death. Speaking of delicious things to put in your body, our only sponsor of this show is a gourmet chef. Put your hands together for Elise Lane sitting over there. She cooks us something new every single week. It's always delicious. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Instagram and Facebook. And she's Elise Lane on Twitter. Tonight she made roasted chicken gyros. Or what do you call those? You call them something gyros, don't you?
Gyros.
Yeah.
I think Joey Diaz calls them gyros.
Well, like it's like an East Coast thing, I think.
Is it?
Fucking gyro. Yeah, I think it's an Italian thing too. Even though you would think they would call them gyros. Anyway, oven roasted chicken breast, creamy tzatziki sauce. Man, Josh Martin would have gotten hit on the nuts tonight.
Yeah. Why did we stop that? That was so fun.
He got a little weird about it.
He got hurt that
I don't know if the people are enjoying me getting hit in the nuts exactly as much as you two guys are enjoying seeing me get hit in the nuts. I feel like it's just for the two of you, and nobody else even understands exactly what this situation is. That's there he is. I asked him to do on a thing I was doing last night. I asked him to do an impression of Al Pacino, and he goes, "Hoo-ha." He separated the two words. Red onion, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, and olive oil are also in the delicious Euros made by the great Elise Lane. Everybody, there she is. Hire her for an event. You having a Christmas? She just cooked for the Comedy Store Christmas party last night. All the regulars and employees here got multiple servings, and they eat a lot of Elise Lane's delicious cookie. It was the first time. It was my 8th Comedy Store Christmas party, and the first time that I eat the food at the Comedy Store Christmas party, because normally it's death.
Yeah, I was trying to talk Bobby Lee into it, but he was so scarred from past Comedy Store parties of eating food, I guess, that he wouldn't do it.
But yeah, not enough dog in the menu for Bobby Lee, obviously. Guys, I'm so excited about tonight's episode. Let's get it kick-started with an artist who is just mind-blowing to me. One of my favorite new musician. I have his album in my car right now. It's called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. It's the one and only Pat Reagan, everybody.
All right. Hello. This is part 4 of a quintilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's dad. That's where it's so good. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. Breaks, that's where it smells so good. I wanna jump into the ocean and die, and then kill myself. Breaks, that's legs are so long. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. Breaks, that's legs are so long. I wanna wrap a little belt around my neck, and then kill myself. I wanna hold you like a piece of shit in my hands. I never thought that I would risk. I never thought that I would. So far, I've done 4 or 5 songs on Kill Tony, and I've yet to make it through a single one without some sort of mistake or pause. I never thought that I would prove a married man. You're married indeed. You're married to me. Bricks that's feet are so sweet, I wanna suck on them. Yum, 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 yum. I wanna suck on them feet. Bricks that's feet are so sweet, I wanna dip them in raspberry vodka and then kill myself. Bricks that's balls are so weird, I wanna study them. I wanna study them, 'cause those are strange balls. Bricks that's balls are so weird, I wanna show them off to all of my friends and then kill myself. I wanna be your greasy babe in the morning. I wanna sop up your creamy gravy in the night. You're the king of my heart, till death do us part. Ooh, Jeff, baby boy, forever. Ooh, Jeff, and baby boy, forever. Jeff, baby boy, forever.
Yes. Thank you guys. Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fucking shit.
Please give the history of the term spam or like World War II or something.
About his best friend Greg's dad.
Yeah.
We've heard
Cans
usually
and
making love to him and things like that, and he
how
still seems
this
pretty
term
obsessed with his.
moved into
So ridiculous. I love him.
email
One more time
and
to the
now
great Pat
internet
Reagan. He's on
is
Twitter at Patty Reagan.
completely subjective. Websites
P-A-T-T-Y-R-E-G-A-N.
don't give any
Sounds like Ronald Reagan, but
understanding.
without
It's
the A and the
literally
Reagan. So remember that when you're searching for him and finding his album on
like
your watch on Twitter.
you could be totally fine and then it hits some trigger or some AI mechanism or some moderator or some administrator doesn't like it and you get no warning and that these systems are bad. That website should allow for a warning system or to give you guidelines as to what they consider to be spam and define it. As of right now, people just say it's spam because they don't like it. Even though it may be human created and taken a lot of time, somebody may just say it's spam.
We have an extremely what's the word? What the fuck? Apologetic. Jesus, no, that's not the word I was looking for. However, he is autistic, and you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, we always have a highly efficient. Fucking, that's not the fucking word. Forget it. I was going for the technology thing. What's the what? Oh my god. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we always have a person keeping us safe. A head of security every single week. Put your hands together for this week's Patriot. It's one of our favorites. The one and only autistic Patriot, ladies and gentlemen. Highly technological. Look at this. That might be the saddest entrance of them all. Here he is, everybody, the autistic Patriot. The sound thing's gonna happen. Why does it only happen with him? Can that speaker like pick up? All right. How's it going, Josh? Good. Josh Meyerowitz, ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest young rising comedians.
And people got sick of it.
Every week we have a new guy in this suit. This week it's Josh Meyerowitz. Good to be here, Josh.
Absolutely, I'm excited. A little more than usual.
Why?
I don't know. So I got better spirits for some. I can't even fathom it.
Must be just chemicals in your brain, huh? Yeah. Awesome. You know, you don't have to
Okay,
keep
we'll
your
put all
hands up
this
like that all
into
the
a
time. Nah,
Medium article and also
It's an hour
say
and a
like
half,
give
so,
resolutions
yeah,
for
there
it
you go. Something like that.
and
Together for Josh
like
Meyerowitz,
ways that
everybody.
systems could
Let's
be
get right
improved.
into it. You know what
Make
it
this a
is.
10 out
It's
of
Tony,
10
over 30
logistics
comedians signed up, and I always have
article,
two of
please.
my funniest friends come on the show, and tonight's no different, and we're going to talk to comedians together. They've both been on once or twice before, and they're back again. Put your hands together for two of my best friends, Justin Martindale and Benji Aflalo. Oh, shit. It certainly is. It's raining men, indeed. Benji Aflalo and Justin Martindale, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. Put your hands together for them, everybody. Writers, comedians, actors, producers. They're doing it all.
What up, Zoo?
You said something about cheekbones?
Yeah. I don't know. I might have you beat. I missed a meal today.
Zoo,
I look like I'm dying.
I have a question for you.
What?
Are you ready to lose?
Are you ready to play Dice Party?
Yes, sir. Would you like an invitation?
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
I'm going to get put on a Friday night.
Do you get paid for that?
I don't think so, no.
That's okay. Are you ready for an invitation?
You go for Friday nights at 50 people because it's Friday night, so there's 50 to 100 people on Friday night.
So that's a lot more than normal, right?
Normally it's 20 to 30, and most of the people, the comedians outratio the audience on Monday nights.
I gotcha.
What? I was meant to be on last night. They forgot to invite me.
What does that mean?
Wait. And they forgot to put me on. And I met Chelsea's dad last night.
All right, did you tell him that his daughter's a cunt?
Yep.
Good.
You don't like her because she blocked you.
Yeah, she's a cunt, dude.
She blocked you on one account. You have 10,000.
Yeah, but she didn't have any reason to do it.
So?
I have like 10 times more followers than that bitch. All her friends accepted my friend request. So she sucks. I was her biggest fan, and now I'm her biggest detractor.
$24.
Zoot, do you
I'm
want
gonna roll 5 5s.
Zoot, do you want to watch Fistful of Quarters tonight, or the Dingo movie?
Is Bryza gonna be here?
Yep.
And Dingo.
Not Fistful of
It's got
Quarters?
the Lindsay stuff.
Not Fistful of Quarters?
Nah, that's like, you have to be in. There's no reason to watch it.
Why?
If someone from that documentary dies, then we'll watch it.
Dog, don't talk like that. I thought it was your favorite documentary ever.
Yeah, but like, it's old.
Yeah, it's nostalgic though.
What do you think something has to be considered to be an old movie?
Well, like more than 10 years.
Only 10 years?
Yeah.
What do you think the best movie ever made is?
Subjective. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, just for you, Zoot. What's her name? Petunia.
No. From a technical standpoint, maybe Inception.
Okay.
Or Tenet. The same director. Most Christopher Nolan movies, from a technical standpoint, would be the greatest movies you can make from technical standpoints.
Okay.
That doesn't mean the quality of the movie and the story makes it the greatest movie of all time, but from a technical standpoint, Inception is one of the most technical films out there. What do I do?
Whatever you want to do.
Nope. worst movie from a technical standpoint would be
Zoo, you're getting destroyed, son.
I just hit the bonus.
No, you didn't. Yes, you did.
How does it feel knowing I hit the bonus with a 0?
Zoo, look at the score. I'm destroying you.
I can come back.
You need
What? You back?
You need a bunch of good rolls.
I need a 3. Fuck.
That was a big risk.
It's too risky. You know what?
You don't really have a choice. That was fortunate. You're done.
Oh, fuck. You just hit the bonus. I met, yeah, Chelsea's hosting on Monday.
She sucks.
She's like 8 years younger than me, so it's weird. You said it. You had a start straight. Oh, you already got it. Rabbi, I played that dog shit.
You got destroyed.
Do you think that was a skill issue, or do you think that was a chance issue?
Skill.
Can we play Minesweeper?
Minesweeper?
Yes. If you win a game of Minesweeper, you get 100 coins today.
Not right now. Maybe later.
Why not?
Because we're playing pool. This is regular 8-ball.
8-ball sucks.
Okay, well, get over it. Get good, son.
It just takes too long.
Alright, what do you want me to do?
No, wait, the game can be over in like 5 seconds. Rabbi. What do you think takes more skill, 8-ball or 9-ball?
Oh, 9-ball, you can literally not hit anything the whole game and just hit the last thing in and win. So, but then 8-ball, you can just win because the other person puts in 8-ball. So, but I would say 8-ball is probably more skill because you have to put something in if the 8-ball doesn't go in.
Okay. That's a good choice.
Whatever you want, big dog. That was great.
Break my... Okay. I don't think I'm going to get the next shot in. Tilly. So guess who was opening last night?
Tilly. Who is hosting?
Tilly.
You know how I know?
Yeah. You want to run her?
She was on my Instagram.
And
Is that the girl who won?
so they had the cloth crowns winners there as well.
Were they funny?
They did sketch comedy, which was. Do you want my opinion?
Sure.
I think they're 15, 16. So, I can't judge them now. But maybe in like 3 to 5 years, they'll be good. I can't judge them now.
So you got to get everything in.
But high school comedy is too hard to judge.
Do you think you're going to get all these in?
Yeah.
Are you sure of it? This is a tough shot, Zoot. No way. No way he's
But
getting.
I will say this.
You're
right?
not getting this.
I have
Focus.
seen
Focus.
I have seen that style of comedy work in the Australian scene for a long time.
Zoot. This game is officially over. You ready for Minesweeper, son?
Yep. Super. How do you play this game? Rabbi, how do you play this game?
You know how to play.
Yep. Yeah.
Dude, how is it still my turn?
Because you hit.
I don't like this game. I'm not good at it. Why is it always my turn?
What's up?
Why is it always my turn? Dude, this game sucks. It's the one game I've never won. I think I know how to play it better now, though. Zoot, do you want to know how long till Riser's here? Zoot, did you watch the whole Kill Tony? Zoot, did you watch the whole Kill Tony? Zoot, I can't hear you if you're talking.
Story about that. Benji, you look super healthy. The fattest I've ever been in my life right now. You're like glowing though. It's like the Beverly Hills shower water or something.
I stole body wash from my parents' house, so maybe that's it.
That was out loud.
I was there. I grabbed some body wash.
You guys know Josh Meyerowitz?
Yeah.
He's the Patriot. Patriot always asks my guests a question. Go right ahead.
Hey Justin, how's it going? Justin, you've written for several comedians, including the late great John Rogan. Not just as a comedian, but as a
with the bus.
That's a great question. What's eating Gilbert break?
Whoa, burn.
It was great. She's a great hugger. So that was fun. I got to say hello to Joe Rivers.
That must have been crazy. She liked her jokes. Was she cool?
Yeah, she was really cool.
She's one of the best roasters of all time.
Yeah. In fact, the first time I met her, we were over at her house, and we were sitting at the table. She was sitting right across from me, and they were like, "Oh, this is Justin Vargo." She was like, "Yeah." I was like, "We know, all right, well, I'm glad." And she said she didn't think they were like, "Wait," and I was like, "This is very sexual."
Yeah. Did she smell like perfume?
Yeah, she was old. She's just a dirty old woman running around smelling like poo.
What happens if old women don't use
Wash their
perfume?
vaginas?
No, I mean, is it the vagina? Is that a thing?
I think it's just the body letting go.
Is that true?
They're rotting. The older it gets,
We all smell it
Is that true? Old people naturally smell?
like sour milk.
No, come on. You guys just are hanging around dirty old people. Benji, do your old rich ancestors, do they smell?
Well, I think he's
Like
right.
money, right?
Old people wear perfume and cologne because they smell. They're rotting. They're dying. They're about to die.
Yeah.
When things are about to die, they smell bad.
Right, like the worms are about to come out. Like,
Guys, I don't want to talk about this. I don't think Josh Meyerowitz knows that we die at the end of all this. I don't want to ruin his Santa Claus. I don't want to ruin his Santa Claus moment. I don't want to be the one on a podcast. Oh, all right. You really committed, Josh. Come back. Okay.
Well, first,
People who don't know that you're autistic and a comedian might feel sensitive. Don't commit too hard.
considering your life expectancy was 8, I think you're doing great.
There we go. Now we're cooking. What's your question for Benji?
Benji, you are a writer for several of the Comedy Central roasts and Burn with Jeff Ross, and you're a P regular here. But besides that, are we good? Are we good? Like you're sarcastic to me, and I don't know if it's at me or with me. And I like you. I prefer you to be a friend in my mind. So are we good?
Yeah, I think we're great, Josh. Everyone kind of kisses your ass because you're autistic, and that's
hope they don't. I don't want them to.
I know, and so I'd just rather be real with you. Rather be like, oh look, this autistic guy.
That's what he told me. He said sometimes.
You give much love to everybody. That's his catchphrase. He walks up, he goes, much love. I'm like, you're saying that to everybody. Clearly, it's not much love for just me. And now he goes, some love. I have varying degrees of love, and you know what, Josh? That feels more like real love.
I appreciate that, but can I tell you, it's an inadvertent catchphrase. I really mean it every time.
We get it. You're nice. If you weren't autistic, you'd be the biggest dick.
Oh.
I don't know what that means. Guys, you know the show. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to just do 1 minute of stage time, guys. You ready to get this thing started? They do a minute.
Let's do it!
We talk to them. And it's always fun. It's fucking crazy. Who knows what can happen? Maybe we help them out with a joke. Maybe we find something different, totally hilarious about it they didn't even talk about just by talking with them on a live podcast. Comedians, you get 60 seconds. Your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yep.
That sounds all too familiar.
Absolutely. If you're used to being shot into a sonar pig area where the bear then comes in and then calls a Russian cop for just long enough for their siren to go off one time. Guys, are you ready to get this thing started or what? It's episode 83 of Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Michael Schertzer.
Hey, Michael Schertzer!
Here he comes. From the top shelf. Here he is, Michael Schertzer. Yeah. All right, Michael Schertzer, everybody. Here he is.
My favorite Mexican restaurant recently closed down. the staff was deported. It's been a real inconvenience for me. Thanks, Obama. I feel like if ants had to self-identify with a nationality, they'd be British. Check it out. They spend basically their whole lives waiting in line, and you put just a little bit of heat on them. They desert the colonies like a motherfucker. Keep hearing about Hillary, 2016. My first thought was, that's awkward. Wouldn't it be extremely terrible to have to report to work at the very same desk where your husband got a Hummer from an intern? I feel like it's just something to consider when casting a ballot.
That's it. Was that really the end? Something to consider while casting the ballot? So you're doing, okay. Initial thoughts, anybody? Or else I'll just get right into it. Yeah. So you're doing political humor, right? And I think you were on a couple weeks ago or something, right? You work in politics in the Valley, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I see, because you only did one political joke that last time, I remember. Anyway, point being, now you've committed to the political thing all the way. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months. And you like politics. You think that stuff's funny. You watch Jon Stewart and Colbert and Bill Maher, and that's what you're into, right?
It's like you're reading my soul, Tony.
All right. I don't think it was that weird, but it's like you just talked about politics for 60 seconds, and I'm just confirming that you like politics, but if you want to get in the whole soul thing, maybe you're right. So let's talk about this, because that's cool, as long as that's truly what you think is funny, because you sort of look like you would talk about other stuff. You seem like you have a different look than the typical type of, you think other shit's funny too?
Yeah.
Or are you just like a political?
Yeah, I do think other shit's funny. I think that, like, my perspective comes from politics, so I comment on that.
Love it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like if you're gonna do politics, like political one-liners, I feel like people, like, usually when they have political stuff, they like dig in depth and do like real shit. Ouch. No, it's not an ouch. This is what you should be working on. Instead of having one topic and then another topic and then another topic and just one joke for each thing, you can stay in the pocket on one of those and extend that out. It's better to have, unless you want to be one-liner political. Never happened before. But I'm sure it's just the 7 months and probably not a ton of stage time at this point, and you're just trying to pop in and get laughs and get out. But if you stay in on one of those, like maybe the Hillary Bill thing, or any of them really, if you stay in the pocket on one of them, then people aren't waiting for some crazy mister out. Why don't you talk about something you really care about, like whether or not women should vote or stuff like that?
How old are you? 25.
25.
So that's exactly what I think. So I got the very nervous approach when you came up, and that's like the first step is just that confidence. And you've only been doing it for 7 months, so if you're like really into it, dedicated, actually go for it. Try to find your political voice, but again, once you get that confidence, you'll be more confident to step out of the box and play with them.
I just think that political jokes are really hard to believe coming from such a, you look like a school shooter. So, but like a hot, nerdy school shooter. It's really hard to believe.
Like your eyes aren't that dead.
Like you get that a lot, the school shooter thing, right?
I actually do.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it.
Mostly from police when you're walking into a school with an AK-47. But
just a few times.
25. Wow. So young. You got this.
So tender.
And you're from California?
I was born in New York but raised in LA.
Yeah. Wow. What do your parents do?
My dad's a lawyer, my mom's a director.
Wow. You did amazing. Did your mom make that war bomb movie a few years ago? What's her name? What's the coolest movie your mom's made?
She made a documentary about a Burmese refugee.
Okay, what's the coolest movie your mom's made? I like your style, Michael. What do you do for fun?
Jiu-jitsu and...
what scares you?
Shoot up schools. what scares me?
Yeah, what are you afraid of?
Coming up here and talking to you.
What else?
Terrifies me.
What else?
You should shoot up at school, but have it be like politically motivated.
I think it's a little late. I've graduated already.
Right. You could be the first guy to go back and get your master's.
I'd rather be the first guy to do political one-liners, maybe.
Really? Now, I don't think you really do. I don't think you realize what that entails.
And I do have longer bits, but like just a minute.
Everybody thinks they're going to be, not everybody, most people think that they're going to be one-liner comedians when they're very first starting. That's how you start. Once you realize that, I mean, I'm talking when you very first start, and it might seem that way now, but you'll enjoy, it's very rewarding to be able to get multiple laughs on a single subject, whereas coming up with one funny thing about a thing and then moving on. And I'm not dissing, there's great one-liner comedians, great writers that have happened, you know, Stephen Wright, Brent Biddlecombe, all those people. Yeah, exactly.
That's what
Right, but the benefit to them is that they were talking about everything in those one-liners. To combine politics and one-liners, it just doesn't mix.
Politics is very testy. Like, it's very, like, hit or miss.
Who should we vote for coming into this next election? Who's going to be the president this next time around? Give us the Scherzer report.
I'm thinking the name will probably be Hillary.
Really?
I'm not saying
You've already struck a chord.
I'm not saying I want it to be Hillary.
For the podcast listeners, some guy just died in the corner of the room.
I'm not. I don't identify with either party. We're Democrats.
So you're like a Ron Paul guy.
I supported Ron Paul and like philosophically.
What up, Zoo?
I didn't get no shot. I'm totally checked out. I supported him. Actually, never mind.
You're the only guy doing Ron Paul jokes instead of the guy reading like New Yorker words.
You guys just talking about all this political crap made me just check out. That's the
problem.
Check out, bro. I was checked out. I didn't even know you checked out. Awesome. All right.
Double check out. Fatality.
Michael, your stage presence is that of one of the lanterns, and I really like your style. I think it's really no, I'm kidding. I love you, Michael. So do more spots and fucking keep doing it. Keep doing it. Figure out what you want to do. Don't be married to the idea of being a one-liner political comedian, for the love of God. But yeah, he was on last week. I remember the Twitter handle. Son of... Oh,
we take it all back. We take it all back.
Michael's shirts are making it a little more awkward. Just when you thought you couldn't fucking... I love you, Michael. Please don't kill yourself because of this. Please don't do that.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoo?
I love seeing somebody apologize to the autistic person instead of the other way around.
How did I?
That's like
Great big dog, thankfully.
Do we get to all make a wish after that or something? Like, that
Sorry, I
should
have
be
to
some kind of reward.
take my clothes in when I was showing up.
You know you're really a school shooter when you're standing next to the autistic guy and people are like, you're a school shooter.
Especially when you're next to the autistic guy.
How's your day going?
7-year-old Halloween.
Dude, you just asked me that and I just answered.
This looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Put your hands together for Cyrus Natter.
Should I go?
Yeah.
Dude, do whatever you want to do. Riser's going to be here in 23 minutes.
Thank you. I got a pet peeve. I
That's
can't stand
specific.
people who live in a different time period. And it works. I used to date a girl. She used to be like, I'm a career woman. I love my career. Let's know. Deep down, I should have born in the 50s. It's like, Mad Men is your favorite show. Are you not paying attention? There were 2 career opportunity choices for women in the 50s. It was secretary or housewife. If you did a really good job as secretary, you got promoted to housewife. Some people want to go way back in time, like the Middle Ages. Like, that's fucking... Yeah, go back to the Middle Ages. Have fun, die of the sniffles. Because every time someone tries to make a fit, they get burned at stake for being a witch. Like, I understand how you can romanticize, like, the Middle Ages. Like, you turn on TV, you watch The Borgias, you watch Game of Thrones. You see people that are beautiful, these people timeless and clean. These nude scenes, everyone's shaven. Please. If you saw some Renaissance pussy, it would look at Armenian. You wouldn't know if you're supposed to fucking ortho off the front.
It is. Exactly 1 minute.
That's good.
I like your style, Cyrus. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, I've been doing comedy for a while.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Maryland.
Maryland. How long have you been doing it?
2 years.
Awesome. Oh, yeah. What's the scene like in Maryland?
I'm in LA this whole time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just been doing it like places will always see me. I got act together now.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. This is the show to do it.
Yeah. I like your style.
Yeah. How long
have you played World of Warcraft?
Oh yeah. How's it going? Not that long. I quit video games.
Okay.
I quit when they're too addictive. Like I end up playing it. There's like 2 days of my life. It's just like.
But I did enjoy that. I understood that you were like talking like weird Renaissance terms and words and stuff like that. I was like, that's clever and fun. I like that. You read a lot of actual books, so.
Yeah, I used to. That's what's fun. Yeah, you just
gave up on everything. Video games, huh?
I just got laid. I just stopped doing all those things.
Wow. Look at that. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I have a girlfriend.
How's that been going?
It's good.
So how long you been dating her?
Since Valentine's Day.
What does she do?
She's a fetish model.
Okay, I love this. So it started on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
As a fetish model? How did that happen?
I'm actually, you know Sally Mullins?
Yeah.
It's her friend. So I met her. She did taping, and I emceed it.
She like Renaissance fairs?
How
many turkey legs do you eat a week?
Over on 3 now.
Do you talk about dating the fetish model, like the spankings and the rosing of the cheeks?
No, I haven't yet. I've started to work on stuff, but hasn't fully developed it.
I think that would be fun to talk about.
It's a weird lifestyle.
Follow-up question: when you're drinking beer out of a glass nude,
I'm more of a leather mug type of guy. He doesn't want to know.
He's got a fetish on.
Yeah.
So, what's the craziest thing that your girlfriend does?
I'm sure, like, you think she's done.
Really? Can you bring her up here? Do you have a lot of fun in the bedroom with her? Do you talk about dating a fetish model?
Well, like the bedroom, I love you.
Do you talk about it on stage ever?
No, I mean, it's honestly, it's like dating any other person, makes sense.
You have to
Except you have to let them out of a locked box when you get home. Yeah, it's just like your normal everyday account.
Yeah, you're like the 50 Shades of Grey of comedy.
Yeah, that's what your Christian Grey.
Yeah.
Has she met your parents?
No. Has she spanked your parents?
No.
Are you scared to introduce you to your parents because she's a fetish model? Yeah, I mean, they already know. They're not too thrilled. So.
How did they know?
I mean, just through, like, stuff on Twitter. Like, they see them interact on Twitter.
Right.
Like,
your parents were on Twitter?
Dude, my dad decided to stand up, but my dad Googles me all. My parents are foreign, so my dad Googles me like, all the time.
Is it just the same results?
Yeah, it's just that.
What's that nationality?
My dad's Persian.
Buddy, son. Why does your girlfriend always have a ball in mouth? Fuck yeah. What do you keep in? I always ask this question to everybody that I see that keeps stuff in their front pockets. What do you keep in your front pockets? I see there's
like bulging packs.
Yeah, there's something in that one, right?
Heroin.
I'm not a cop. You can tell me what it is.
He's got a hairy chest.
It's a hair working through. Yeah. There is permanent nipple clamps that his girlfriend installed.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So do you guys live together?
No.
Yeah. February. Wow. So you're
That's a while.
You're almost in a year. What are you gonna do for the big anniversary?
What's she gonna stick in your ass for the big anniversary?
Something big.
Maybe. Get the prostate pump, by the way.
That's a real thing.
That is a real thing.
Yeah. See, you're weird. Yeah.
We all have the internet. It's not like these things are easily.
I have the internet too, but I check Facebook.
I mean,
you're like slut pig book.
Is she so used to doing freaky stuff that when she comes home to you, it's more like normal? I mean, it's just. I mean, she doesn't.
When she comes home to you, does she just want to like hug?
Like, I mean, she's not. I mean, what she does now mostly is like wrestling stuff, or like really, really goofy stuff. Like some guy asked for a video of like.
Some guy fucked a video.
Yeah, asked for a video. Someone asked for a video where she pretends to be shot with a ray and nuts. Like that's like the stuff that she does. It's like really random. Like fetishes don't make really.
So she's
weird stuff.
You have to be talking about all of this on stage.
Yeah, this is incredible.
This is it. Everything, just all the questions that I've asked and everything we've said about you. Yeah. All of that Renaissance fair, every single fucking thing. All of it. That joke about if you just say, I'm dating a fetish model and it's just like dating anybody else. I mean, other than cutting her out of a box.
What was the cum thing?
It's gonna kill every time.
I don't even know if it does this. Your Persian dad. Yeah.
You're gonna be the first guy that kills as a comedian that looks like a magician. You're gonna pull a full.
I was thinking warlock. Yeah.
Warlock magician. Who do you think did magic for the warlocks? Cyrus Natterpour over here.
I think he's normal looking. I think that's a good dude. That's a good dude.
No, I can see it. You have like a fucking king in your ancestry or something. There's something weird going on. Yeah. You have like some kind of creepy.
Like guillotined women for fun.
You look like the guy that's painted on like the jack of cards. You know what I mean? Like you're like you have the face of that guy with the sword or whatever.
You're the pirate on every poster.
I never used that, by the way, ever as a description of somebody. You brought that out of me because you literally look like that fucking guy. Yeah. Just hit me right now. You know what I'm talking about?
The guy, the Jack.
Yeah, like the Jack of whatever.
Yeah, the
He's
one
like
Jack.
Dude, I can see that.
You're like the fucking Jack of clubs over here.
Yeah. Or like the Pied whatever.
Piper.
It's like the green Pied Piper.
Yeah.
Speaking of
the
flat Pied Piper.
Flat Pied Piper.
Speaking of a deck of cards, his girlfriend will be from out of her pussy for $20. Too real? Come on, guys.
Oh my god. I totally thought that was going to make more sense at the end.
She's a fetish logistically, like, it's not a stripper. It's like,
you went like dark, Benji.
Yeah.
That's where I go. Like, okay.
That's not dark. That sounds festive.
Make it like a rabbit or something.
Cyrus, you got to be talking about all this stuff. Okay. Yeah.
Good stuff, though.
Good stuff. Fun time.
Anything about what I did say? What? What I did say? Anything good, bad? You liked it?
Is that what you want? Do you want to know whether it's good or bad?
Yeah, I mean,
okay, yeah, I'd say that you can trim out some of the front, get to the stuff quicker, and just get to it. And connect. By the way, you cut out words and breathe more. Take your time and actually get to, instead of presenting this thing as fast as you can, let people know how you actually talk and how you look how relaxed you are right now. With the arm up against the thing, that's how you actually are standing in real life while talking to people. But meanwhile, when you were performing, you weren't like that at all. It was like, you know.
Don't be afraid to think.
Right. Cut out words, add more.
What's the breathing?
But there's people that can destroy in this minute. I've seen it. And it's not that your material couldn't do it. What I'm saying is get rid of some of the fat. And it's always there. Everybody has it. I always have it on everything that I first write. It's always there. And then you get rid of it. And you got to get rid of it. So there's your thing that you wanted. Cyrus Natterpour, everybody. Good job, Cyrus. He's on Twitter at Cyrus the Clown. I like his style. That was fun. See, that's the crazy stuff that can happen. Cyrus, you should be talking about all that shit. It's hilarious that he did say a fetish model. I didn't realize how funny it was until he started talking about it. Fucking ray gun and all that. Insane. Did you ask to see the video that she made for him? That'd be sort of funny, right? Awesome. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Malia Sias. Malia Sias. Malia Sias, everyone.
All right. I'm super broke right now. I haven't had a day job since May. And I hit a new level of brokenness. I was in New York, and I was in Chelsea, and I saw one of those luxury dog hotels. Have you seen it? I've seen them in LA. They fit into the landscape. But in Chelsea, it was a whole new level of, like, sadness. There was a homeless guy sitting outside of them. Like, we live in a society that a homeless man can be outside of a luxury dog hotel. It's $79 a night, $110 for a suite. I was walking around New York with a change of underwear and a toothbrush in my bag, hoping I could couch surf, and there's a dog watching The Fox and the Hound on a flat screen television. I hadn't shaved my legs for 2 weeks. They have a spa there where dogs can get a facial and a pedicure. You know? Like, I was eating dollar pizza like Melissa McCarthy was my spirit animal. And there is a dog in Chelsea getting a gourmet meal cooked by a chef. It's just...
Fuck yeah. You talking about a trip to New York?
What?
What's that story about again?
I was in New York last night.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
New York.
How long have you been here?
3 years.
So
yeah,
you left New York.
To come do stand-up here.
Why?
I make really bad life decisions.
Life's decisions? Fuck yeah.
I'm really good at that.
You followed a guy out here?
Well, I came out for a job and a guy. I lost the job.
guy.
Oh, you're trying to lose
No,
him.
no, no. We're just like on the outs a little bit.
What happened?
I
He
don't know.
wouldn't stop his obsession with the fetish model that he
Yeah, I was like, I can't live up to the standards. I don't know. It's just,
You know.
You're growing your hair out on your legs.
yeah, I have really hairy legs and I couldn't stand it anymore. I don't know.
Lesbians would love you.
Well,
Do they love you? Have you
They
been asked
do.
for
I kind of
lesbian?
dress like a guy, so I think that, yeah.
Have you been hit on by girls?
I have. It was a validation for sure.
I like the whole material of the dog hotel because I've been to those before and they are really hilarious. How ridiculous they are. I don't know if I really liked how you did the comparison part because it seemed very like it just seemed too obvious or something. So maybe you can find a way to present it a little different, but using the same jokes.
I had trouble following along. So you went to the dog hotel and you found out what?
I was in Chelsea.
Yeah.
And it was 30 degrees outside.
Right.
And I was walking, freezing, and there's a homeless guy out on the street in front of a dog hotel. And I was like, this fucking blows my mind. I've seen him in LA and it didn't bother me as much, but yeah, it's like it's okay to be homeless outside.
How much is the dog hotel per night?
$79 a night.
$79.
Yeah.
And what do you get for that?
Satin sheets, a flat screen television. I looked online.
Really?
I'm curious.
They play a TV for the dog?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And they also usually have webcams that you can talk back and forth to your dog.
Yeah, it blew my mind.
I don't think it's retarded at all.
I don't think so either.
I like dogs more than homeless people. Every dog I like more than homeless people.
Yeah.
Oh, it's true.
True.
But I did like I liked the bit about the dog watching Find Something Out.
Thanks. I have a longer bit to it.
So what did you say in the joke that you stayed there or that?
No, part of it was I was couch surfing. I was there for a month, and I was just kind of like, this is hilarious that I can't afford to stay.
You're more of an inconvenience.
Thank you.
Is it a small dog?
What?
I like
love
satin
dogs. So weird you're single.
I love Benji takes the pro dog stance on this, and I'm sort of with them. I mean, that's a dog hotel.
She takes bigger shits than dogs, most of them.
Were you looking for a hotel that night in real
Harder
life?
to feed.
I was looking for a place to stay that night.
Yeah. There's
It all worked out.
Yeah, of course. Josh Meyerowitz, the Patriot. What are you thinking over there? What's going on?
UX. Oh, he's as you make out. Kaz Hart.
Holy shit.
The fuck?
That's the first time it wasn't apologetic.
I love your honesty, Josh. You just can't help it, can you?
Was that bad?
No, it was fucking awesome.
Oh, okay.
I think it would be funny too. Also, if you went the route of the hating the dog, I think it'd be kind of funny. Say if you went so extreme to actually trying to follow the dog to steal its room card.
Oh yeah.
And like and then you start like dressing up like you put on a furry costume or something and try to sneak into the hotel and everyone's like,
Your legs are already hairy, so.
yeah, you have very hairy legs. Yeah, you should totally go that Beethoven route. You also started off with a homeless person, and then you kind of played the role as the homeless person. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like you talked about the homeless person, then you were talking about how you didn't have a place to stay that night. So it was like you should just combine the homeless person and yourself somehow.
Make it more about him.
Or that way too.
What do you do for fun? Yikes. I mean, you couldn't name one thing.
Just a yikes.
Yikes.
Was that?
I was just so many things I can't list.
You didn't list one. Not to mention all of them. I mean, you really just said You said a hard hit.
3 years you said
What do you do for fun? It's not comedy.
I like to do karaoke.
Okay. What do you sing? What's your song?
Iron
You
Maiden.
know you have a song that you're thinking of your second song.
Iron Maiden, Run to the Hills.
That's what you go to
Cher,
first?
If I Can Turn Back Time.
Holy shit.
I have a lot.
Do you cry while singing the one from Cher?
I do.
Sometimes it gets really emotional.
Is there a specific guy that you think of when you're singing If I Could Turn Back Time?
Your gay best friend from high school?
No, but I'm going to start to focus on that. I think that could really make my performance better.
Oh, yeah.
Or why you pick your karaoke song?
Yeah.
Why the fuck am I seeing shares on Turbex? How often do you do karaoke?
Not as I've done it a lot in my life, so I've kind of like slowed down a little bit. Maybe like once a month now.
Whoa! Really? You call that really slowing down once a month? Holy shit! You were like addicted to karaoke. That's a hilarious. That's like a.
She's not addicted to karaoke. Not want to come to karaoke for the dead on one stage.
Oh shit! I see how it goes down.
She doesn't fuck around. She has a problem. Dimples.
Burbank. You go to Dimples in Burbank?
I haven't, but it's on my list.
You haven't been
Big
there?
Fish. I like Big Fish in my life.
You have a karaoke bucket list. That's amazing.
Yeah. I don't have the words, but I'll do my
Here, come over here. There's an iPad right here.
Back time. If I could find a way.
This is totally going to be a part of Kill Tony from now on.
I'll take back those words I hurt you, and you'd stay. I don't know why I did the things I did. I sing everything in
I
a
can tell you only do it once a month now.
I didn't say everything. Bites like a knife. It cuts deep inside.
What's that growling noise?
Fly like weapons. They wounds sometimes.
Me criticizing karaoke. I could do this 24 hours a day. Come on, dude. Go to the chorus. Come on, bring it. Bring it home.
I didn't want to see you go. I know I made you cry. But baby, you're the turn back time. If I could find a way.
That's right.
I'd take back those words I'd hurt you.
Okay. If I could turn back time, I probably would have made that happen. Millie, I had so much fun with you. Come back again soon. That's Malia Science, everybody. Follow on Twitter at the BeSmart.
Chastity's now jazz. Oh,
she got like growly instead of using like her woman voice. She's like,
yeah.
That comes from like the heart, man.
That is a lady with demons.
Yeah. That was amazing. She is the fucking she's on Twitter at the BeSmart though, so tweet at her. Go sing some karaoke. She's trying to wean herself off of it. She's way down from her normal amount, and she only karaoke once a month. So
just changed it.
And if you're a dude trying to hook up, she might be wanting to fuck up her relationship with you. So
there you go. Josh, do you ever do karaoke?
Very rarely, but I like to do it more.
What's your song?
I usually try to
Yeah. I have to see that. Can we do it? I just got to divert from the show. In that, how do we not get intergalactic in this outfit?
Yeah.
Do you want to get closer on this? Just this part, maybe? Is that weird? Can you just, yeah.
God, shit is getting real.
Well, no, we're not gonna just fucking. All right, this isn't your fucking The Voice appearance, all right?
Our chairs are already turned around.
I would also like to become famous this evening. No, you're gonna do intergalactic. When's the last time you went karaoke? Now, holy shit! Here you go. You better grab the microphone, you crazy man. Oh, damn.
You stick around, make it work real hard, but never be young like you can tell. Maybe this time I'm so much stop. I said, it don't be pretty bad when I hear who child. From the upper river and to that now. From the lower part to the very last part.
Hold it together!
You got flow. You got top. If you want to help me.
Oh shit, he's melting down.
I guess it's on!
Thank you guys.
The autistic patriot, Josh Meyerowitz, everybody, with a little fucking intergalactic.
Team Shakira.
That was great.
Fantastic.
Man, it's been years since you karaoke'd and you blew Malia Sias right out of the water there.
Great, go change into a Wonder Woman costume and come back.
She was taught karaoke by the great Kermit the Frog. So.
I see the cool smiles.
You know that song? What? You can do that. I didn't know that was in your repertoire. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Bud Galloway, everybody. Here he comes.
Thank you. So this is LA, right? I get mistaken for celebrities sometimes. Yeah. Not anybody specific, just like, oh, this guy's somebody and something, right? I realize I'm nobody and nothing pretty quickly, and it's sad. But the worst part about it is like all the preconceived thoughts before they get to know me. You know, like this guy must be just some no talent, little dick, fuck stain, poser. He should just kill himself, really. And I don't disagree with that, but why we gotta bring dick size into this? But it's true, you know, to make it in Hollywood, you gotta have a big dick or a big dick attitude. Really been working on the attitude. But it's like a symbiotic relationship, you know, you develop one, the other one kind of catches up. Everybody look at my dick? Just kidding, I got the iPhone 6 size penis, it's huge. Called the iPhone 6. The miss. Sweet new feature.
But, yeah, there he is. Bud Galloway.
Yeah.
Bud, why are you dressed like that?
I don't know, make a statement or something, I guess. That's what people say, right?
Is that true?
I don't know. I like the sweater.
What, lazy old lady? What's the statement? Lazy old lady?
Lazy old name.
I mean, you're wearing sweatpants.
Old lady?
No, like old lady. He's like wearing sweatpants.
Well, that's the thing is, at first you notice that it's the worst sweater of all time.
All right.
But then you move down and it just sort of gets sad at that point. Like, those are pedophile sweatpants. Complete with creepy stains and like faded. And are you
They were my
no socks tonight,
No
huh?
socks.
You got swamp feet.
Well, and with someone with such a huge dick, you should know this.
Are your parents rich?
No. My dad's poor as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your mom do?
She was a photographer for a while.
Why's your dad poor?
He was a hut builder. And he never,
A hut builder? Hut builder?
Yeah.
Well,
Your dad built huts?
Your dad been alive since the 1600s or something? How does that happen? I hope you're talking about Pizza Huts here, because there's definitely no money in any other kind.
It's like the slang of both things.
Yeah. Who's living in huts, though? Where was he building huts, John?
People's backyards and bar restaurants down in Florida and shit.
Florida.
People dug it,
Oh my god.
Bath salts and huts.
Your dad is the guy that makes those?
Yeah.
It's like a surfboard rental hut,
Yeah,
basically,
like
is what
that
you're
kind of
saying.
But I mean, he made some pretty big ones.
How about a sunglasses hut ever? No?
Nah, I don't think so.
When Jewish people make cartoons of dumb Christian people, they're you.
Where'd you get the sweater from?
It was a fine. I think Goodwill. Fine.
You think?
Yeah, I think that's where it was. I mean, it was some kind of thrift store. May not have been a Goodwill, but
How are you not dead? What do you do? What's your thing?
Yeah.
surprise.
What's your money thing? How do you put food in your mouth?
Yeah.
Landscaper.
You're a gardener.
How long you been doing that?
No, I just do that off and on. I do a lot of hustle, do whatever. Climb.
What other kind of hustle?
Construction.
Landscaping, construction,
Drug dealing.
drug dealing?
I
What
have
kind of drugs?
before. I have sold marijuana before, and I have.
Have?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, see, there's a client.
That was in Florida, though. That was
Florida.
So
How about the
have
sweatpants?
stores.
Where did those come from?
My stepdad, actually.
Exactly. You
I
see
know,
what I'm
I know.
saying? Like,
Yeah,
that's, I would have guessed that. That would have been my first guess.
Yeah,
Your stepdad. How old were you? Show us, point us on your body where he touched you when you were a little boy. Those are pedophile pants, dude. You look back at all the video, all the pictures of Sandusky, Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
They're always wearing those pants when they're chilling, like doing open mics.
Was the family car a windowless van?
We did have a windowless van.
Yeah.
Actually.
Do you live in your car?
Had a white. I don't.
You
You have a place you live in. I do sleep in my car occasionally.
That's what I just asked you.
Yeah, occasionally. I don't live there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You just sleep there every night.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not every night, just sometimes.
How long have you been out of Florida? How long have you been here?
3.5.
Wow. What do you do? Did you stick with the landscaping thing?
I was a writer's assistant
You're the only white
on a
blonde landscaper in Los Angeles. You're the writer's assistant on what?
And a PA on a Disney Channel show.
Weren't you the guy that lives with the guy that's trying to suck your dick and all that shit?
What, the oxymoron?
Is that somebody else last week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one. No.
How'd you get the Disney job?
What's that?
How'd you get the Disney job?
Where are those pants?
I knew a producer.
How did you know a producer?
My stepdad, the owner of these pants, grew up with him.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
South Florida, move out to Hollywood because your stepdad has a friend.
Right.
Yeah.
Look where that gets you. Now, did you get that sweater from the Goodwill in Florida? Seattle.
Yeah.
You went all the way to Seattle for that.
I did.
You brought that back.
It was Black Friday. For sure.
Black Friday. Those are some of the birds that are on the shirt.
Toucans.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be in the trash cans, if you know what I'm saying. See what I did there? I took the word cans. It didn't even make sense. Interesting, man. So you dress like that, and there's that, like, do you know what that stain is underneath the Nike swoosh? That one.
Probably.
There's a bugger. Probably what? What did you call it?
Skis.
What's that?
I don't know. Whatever you want it to be.
Is that a Renaissance word?
Somebody knows it.
Something disgusting.
What's the scariest thing about you that you would never want to tell anybody or have anybody find out about you? Let's try to make this entertaining, or else it's going to get you out of here.
Scary.
The SATs?
Yeah, the SATs are pretty scary. About 9:30. Didn't break 1,000. I know.
Stay in the podcast. Focus on the question that I asked you, bud.
Something scary.
What don't you want people to know about you?
A Sudoku?
Yeah, I'm not good at that either.
Bud, you are dead air. Do you know that?
I'm sorry.
When's the last time you huffed computer duster? I know you did before buying that shirt at the Goodwill in Seattle.
Mine was Friday.
Really? No. What was the computer? What was the computer duster's name?
Oh, shit. Ooh.
You got to be careful with Martindale.
Yeah, you really do.
I'm just forget. Dick Shark. Joshua Meyerowitz, you've been killing all night tonight. I'm going to check in with you and get the Bud Galloway report on you. What do you want to do with this guy?
He's like, he's too confident for his own material, even though some of it does work. It's still not enough to both of him in the wax. It makes him like.
I would say, rather than going the safe dick route, like, you have more to talk about than a big dick. Yeah, but ladies, because they're going to be like, that sweater, no.
And making people look at the outline of anything through your pants is like the worst idea ever.
Yeah, we live in West Hollywood. We get it.
I feel bad for the people that got the outline of Meyerowitz's Thundercock when he was up here singing Intergalactic.
I'm going to give you the opposite advice.
Because you know autistic people are dealing with 17 inches of...
No, we don't know that, Tony.
I'm sorry, Benji. Go on. I cut you off.
I'm going to go with the opposite advice here, and I'm going to say your real problem is your lack of intelligence. So you might as well dress comfortably. Like, fuck it. It's not going to happen. So just wear sweatpants.
There you go. I like Benji's advice.
He's the dumbest guy I've talked to ever. It's not going to happen. You might as well wear sweatpants and no socks and it doesn't matter. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Benji wants you to kill yourself.
I know. I'm saying wear sweatpants.
Don't kill yourself.
No. You know what? I'd be okay with Bud killing himself. I just don't want Michael killing himself because he's only 25. How old are you, Bud?
27.
Yeah, you're ready. Bud Galloway, everybody. There he goes.
Good job, Bud. Please don't kill yourself.
It's so much fun to talk with people. Thanks, Bud.
Jesus Christ.
That's fun.
Hey, sorry. I can't. This is all I'm thinking.
I love it, man. My buddy told me last week. He goes, I remember when Kill Tony used to be a lot harder, like meaner to people. And you know what? I'm having Benji back next week. Fucking love it because I'm normally sort of bad cop, you know. But so now it's like good cop, bad cop. Worst cop you'd ever want to be. Yeah, it's good cop, bad cop, and the guy from Ferguson, basically, who just he'll kill you on stage.
We haven't seen all the evidence, guys.
It's true. Who knows what could happen? That fucking... Alright, forget it. Talk about that. Anyway, put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Aaron Harrell. Aaron Harrell. Oh, I don't see him. You know what that means? He just got blacklisted. That's what happens. That's what happens.
Blacklisted what Beyonce plays? That's awful. Yeah.
I love this guy.
Ghosts don't make a lot of sense to me. I don't know if nobody's ever seen a ghost dinosaur. I think that shit would be really scary. I shit outside by a creepy little girl. I woke up to a T-Rex and right on my wall. The house is haunted by a dinosaur. It'd be a real conundrum for the Catholic Church. The man to do exorcisms, but they might have to admit the earth is more than 6,000 years old. I had to see a Scientologist for that one. And, you know, so
That was amazing. There you go. And that goes back to exactly what I was saying to, what's his name that asked earlier, Cyrus Natterpour about, you know, he said it's only a minute, but as you could tell, Ian took his time, perhaps accidentally. I've never seen a comedian come on the show that's so high that smoke is still coming out of his mouth while he's telling the jokes, but you managed to get through it. Really funny written material. Like, that's a great idea, great premise. Where were you when you thought of that? Outside? Huh? Oh my God, what's happening? Awesomeness is what's happening. This is what we call awesome.
He's like going through the wormhole.
Last week, for those of you that weren't here, Ian was a huge help to us. He's the first audience member to ever basically walk up to the stage with his hand raised, open-eyed, very excited because he knew something that we didn't know about a comedian that was on stage. And I didn't know, I mean, I go, Ian Ellis obviously has a question, go ahead. And without missing a beat, he goes, ask this guy what his living situation is. And it was on for the next 15 minutes. I've never gotten an assist from another person like you set up last week.
He's a living, true Hollywood story.
Fuck yeah, man. Obviously, you're literally still riding the high from last week.
Tragically.
As a stage character, I think it's the funniest thing I've ever seen. A guy who's too high to talk.
Too high.
Because even if you don't get the jokes out, it's still funny. And even if the joke's not funny, you just start giggling and look at us like, what a fucking high.
Yeah, like,
that's funny.
I want to take a picture of you and like Photoshop you writing Falcor right now. Like that's how you're just like, yeah.
You look like a white avatar.
I get that a lot. I do. I get it. I'm getting it right now.
Keep saying what we look like.
Yeah, I look like a white avatar. You racist. They're blue.
I like your style, Ian Ellis. You get very honest and roasty when you're high, huh? Where you just pointed at me. What are you gonna say to me? What do you got for me? Fucking stoned Rickles over here. What do you got there? Fucking
you look like David Bowie's corpse.
He really does.
He really does. How dare you? How dare you?
Do Red Band.
do Red Man. David Bowie's not even fucking dead, you asshole. How can he look like his corpse?
You be Ziggy
What are you gonna send him from the future? We need a fucking, you know what the elephant means. That means I'm furious right now. Nobody calls me David Bowie's corpse. You think I could take these jokes, but I really can't.
Oh, it stings. You're a Cameron Esposito same-sex symbol.
One guy laughed at something else. He was looking at a video on his phone. Ian, what are we talking about here? Are you gonna keep roasting me, you son of a bitch? What's going on?
That's all I got.
Yeah, I bet. Fucking private pile. Son of a bitch. What the fuck did you talk about? Oh yeah, ghost dinosaurs. That's funny. You don't remember where you were when you thought of it though? Because that's an interesting one. Were you still in that?
Come on, how are you not dead? What's your audience?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Are you still gonna say about your stupidest person?
No, he's not the stupid. You're not stupid, but how do you stay alive?
I thought they were going to do Jurassic Park Haunted.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
They've returned again.
I've never seen.
You are like high school high. Like 8th grader high.
They were extinct, and then they died, and now they're back again.
I fucking love this. What else you got? Just fucking keep going. If you can think of more, I'll let you go all night. Do more ghost dinosaur jokes.
You can sell me anything right now. He was in here, and then he left, and then he came back, and then he left.
If you punch a dinosaur, yell, Jurassic World star, bitch.
Yeah.
Did you go watch the documentary?
But what if they have tiny arms?
I asked him, do you want to watch the Dingo one or Fistful of Dollars or Fistful of Quarters or whatever? And he said the Dingo one. And I told him that you would be back in 23 minutes, or you would be in 23 minutes, and that was 39 minutes ago. Was that the greatest story you've ever heard in your entire life?
Possibly.
Do you ever run out of space on your phone?
I have in the past, and it's always telling me that my iCloud is out of storage, and I just like, whatever.
How fucking annoying is that?
I mean, I have like a 5 terabyte hard drive, but I just keep ignoring all of the warnings. Seems to be working well so far.
That's tight. How was your day?
That was good. It was fucking nice as fuck outside.
Beautiful. Are you ready to play? Not play. Are you ready to watch?
Is Zoo gonna show up?
Dog, come on. Now, you have to ask yourself a question. Who the fuck knows?
Alright. So, you want to start with that Zoo?
I mean...
I sent him a goddamn Telegram message.
Okay. How long ago did you send it to him?
At 7:42.
Alright.
But I haven't heard back.
Do you think he's J-Orin?
I'll try calling him.
Try calling him. There you go. He didn't know the answer.
Do you think he's J Yarn?
Probably.
Okay, you seem very tired.
Yeah, I went to sleep at like 11 a.m. yesterday.
Why?
I don't know. Reverse cycling.
Alright, I thought you were trying to get your hours
Yeah,
back.
I am, but I can't go backwards.
Alright, dog. Let's watch.
Alright, we're just gonna watch it. You want to watch a different one, or you want to watch the Dingo one?
A different one. But I don't know what to watch. I know this one on like Life Extension from 2021 that has these robots that are like synthetic, which is pretty baller. Probably would be your favorite documentary of all time.
It was so bad.
I don't know why you say that. It was not so bad at all.
That was bad.
I don't know why you think that
though. I don't know. I was just found it super boring.
Dog, I enjoyed the Korean lady. She could get it.
The one that was like scanning her face and shit.
Yeah. Okay, give me a second and I'll look up. I'll get some good suggestions. Maybe the best suggestions. And you can evaluate them. Well, first, let's see if Michael's out. Like a good version. Because that would be baller as fuck. Dude, remember I was telling you about DeviantArt? And I was like, oh, this website's great. You can just publish shit on here and it ranks really well in the Google algorithm. I got banned. It's like, why the fuck did I get banned? Because my fucking like pictures that I make have a link in them, and you're not allowed to link off the app. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? I'm sick of all these fucking rules that these people have.
Have you seen Exit Through the Gift Shop?
Is that about art?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's like this French dude that is like an artist in Los Angeles, and it's just tracking his life, but the guy's like super hilarious. Haven't seen it in like a long ass time.
We must watch something that neither of us have seen.
It's really. I haven't seen it in a long ass time. I don't remember anything about it.
Dog.
And it's like it's really good.
Alright, just hold on.
It's one of the best documentaries.
Just hold on. What if I found the best version of Michael of all time? Somebody who just uploaded it this afternoon.
They already watched Michael Jackson like a week ago.
Yeah, but this is the movie, dog.
They need to leave Michael alone. Not even a documentary.
Oh, dude, I found a perfect version of it. No, we gotta watch Michael Jackson tonight. Alright, the website is themoviedb.tv. Themoviedb.tv.
Dog, I'm psyched.
Alright, where's this fucking thing?
You type in Michael, Michael.
They don't have it.
Yeah, it's oh fuck, dude, I fucked up. They fooled me. They fooled me. They got me.
That's a trailer, sir.
Yeah, they got me good. I was like, oh, this thing is baller, and then
Someone in the Harry Potter chat said that they were watching Michael, but it was like the shitty like phone recording of a phone recording of a phone recording quality. And I was like, yeah, I was gonna watch that yesterday. I'm like, I'll just wait a month until there's a good version out.
Dude,
doesn't really matter that much.
Dude, just one moment.
Can we watch an art documentary?
Yeah, dog, it's your call. But before we do, let's see if we've got any better versions of it. Dude, I can't believe they fucking tricked me like that. That's bullshit. I'm usually way better than that. Usually way, way better than that. I feel deceived. Like right when I was like, oh, go to this website, I was like, dude, this looks too good to be true. Dog, it should be illegal to fucking redirect your phone. Like, I go to some of these garbage websites and they're like, it's opening up like 15 fucking apps of mine. It's like, no, I didn't want you to open up TikTok. You shouldn't be able to do that. All right, Michael 2026. I know you don't want to watch it.
I don't want to watch Michael today. We need to watch the dog eating the face one.
No, it's a dingo dog. We have to wait for Zoo.
Yeah, get him in here.
May I ask why you don't want to see the Michael Jackson documentary? Or the Michael Jackson movie?
I do want to see it, but it's like my brain just gets like ADHD'd out if I like focus on the same subject matter too close. Like I need to.
Dog, that was 6 days ago. That was 6 days ago.
Yeah, but it's still like in my brain. I've spent like so much time in addition to that movie thinking about Michael Jackson.
All right, so yes, we will watch.
It's not even a documentary.
We'll watch an art movie. I'm going to give you a list of art movies, and you let me know if it's any of these are interesting to you. Okay. Are you fucking serious? Hold on.
Have you really not seen Exit Through the Gift Shop?
No, that's why I thought I knew about it. That's why I thought I've seen it because I had heard of it. Latest release. Okay, here we go. We've got 2026 art documentary. All right. Oh. Well, these aren't all. Dude, how about this one? It's called S4, the Bob Lazar story. I mean, are you not down for fun? Or are you just... That's fucking funny, dude. All right. Okay, there's one called Spreadsheet Champions. If you're like, what is that? It follows 6 students as they put Excel lent skills to the ultimate test in Microsoft's most prestigious and difficult category. So it's like a competition for spreadsheets, which I know doesn't sound that interesting, but maybe something that you'd like. Okay.
I've watched the competitive Excel spreadsheet.
Okay. And not all of us live the exciting life that you live. Queen of Chess. It's about some bitch who plays chess.
Is chess an art now?
Oh, dude, I know what I want to watch. I know what we need to watch. An Ernest Shackleton movie. Oh, it's not on art though. It's on like survival. Okay, well, this is just a note.
Documentary?
Yeah. Do you want it?
Tell me the name of it.
Oh, well, there are a few of them. Hold on. Let's see what we've got. I bet I could find something like really good for you. Like the most baller shit of all time for you.
Have you seen the Pirate Bay documentary?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Or the Napster documentary?
I've seen both of them. Like any documentary before 2015, there's a good chance I've seen it.
Are you sure you're both referring to the ones that screened at Hot Docs? The Toronto Documentary Film Festival?
Yeah, I'm the one who submitted them for consideration, and I have the letters around here somewhere of their appreciation. All right. Okay. I just want it to be a newer documentary. So, what about Anunnaki origins, Sumeria to South America?
Is that Anunnaki like an alien thing?
Yep. It's okay if you don't want to watch it. I'm just putting it out there. Okay, next. See, an interesting thing is sometimes the like an art documentary doesn't like say what it's about, and like you have to click on it.
It doesn't have to be an art doc.
Okay. Well, right now, Anunnaki, Ernest Shackleton, but Ernest Shackleton, the documentaries, they're like, I don't know, they're not that great. They're like, I think there are 3 of them, and I've seen like one of them. And how about one on quilting? That sounds boring as fuck. I bet it's amazing, but maybe.
There's one on claymation.
Okay, that's up there.
I remember seeing it and it looked really dope.
Okay. What about?
I find this claymation one is fucking sick.
Okay. But if I find something better,
Have you seen the Winnebago Man?
About the guy in the fucking RV?
I mean, what more do you know about it? Because it's not about a guy who lives in an RV.
No, I don't know. What is Winnebago Man?
Oh man, it's fucking amazing, dude. I'll watch it again. It's literally like the best thing I've ever seen.
Scale of 0 to 10.
And it's like a manhunt story too.
Okay.
Where they're like searching for this guy. But it's fucking hilarious.
This better be the best thing I've ever seen.
You won't be disappointed, I promise. You want to watch it?
Sure.
Okay. I watched this with Mama Riser, and she thought it was like hilarious.
Dude, so DeviantArt, they don't have a setting that you have like your stuff private. Now, if you're like, why would you want it private? Don't you want all your shit out in public? I do, but not when they fucking ban me over it. Then I want to make it private so that it gets in, like, not everybody. I just don't want to get banned. There is, well, it's a premium feature. It's like, who the fuck thinks that this is a good system? It's absolutely ridiculous. Perhaps the most ridiculous bullshit I've ever heard.
Damn. I'm switching to my computer where the microphone don't work no good. You should be able to join a Discord call on your computer and your phone at the same time, but they literally force you to do one or the other, which is bullshit.
Dude, that's a good move.
Wants me to verify my fucking phone number on my other account, and it's like I don't want to give up like my phone number because I don't know. Do you know if like can you have multiple Discord accounts with the same phone number?
Dude, don't fuck around with that. Just create another Discord account, and there's this really great app that I use for temporary email addresses. They allow you to go back. You create any email address you want on this domain. So I'll send it to you. Let's do that. So,
I have enough email addresses. I don't need more email addresses, especially temporary ones.
Okay.
But
I like how you look down on temporary. Go fuck yourself. No, I'm kidding, but like, there's nothing wrong with temporary email addresses.
Okay. No, but is Discord gonna want a freaking phone number?
No. You just have it.
Because I had this account for like 2 years, and then all of a sudden it's like, "What's your phone number?" And I'm like, "Why? Am I gonna get locked out of my other main account if I give them the phone number on my secondary account?"
Don't give them your phone number. Just create a new account and do email only.
I had a lot of shit on the secondary account that I wanted to not lose.
No, create a brand new account.
Okay.
I'll wait.
I guess.
It doesn't take long.
Sign out of this.
You don't have to sign out. I think there's a way you can be logged into multiple at the same time.
Okay, my phone number is already linked to this account.
Don't link your phone number.
Cool. It already is. I could delink it.
Okay, I mean,
but I think it asks me. It just spams me and says, "Link your damn phone number." I see a logout button. I don't see a create new account button, but I'm just gonna log in.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to ask AI. No, you cannot have multiple Discord accounts verified with the same phone number simultaneously. Discord restricts phone numbers to one account at a time. Oh, that's so stupid.
Okay, again, just create with an email, not with your phone.
I have an email. I don't need the email.
I know. So don't worry about the telephone number. I mean, I get that for your secondary account, why you asked that question. But
Alright. What the fuck is this captcha? Please drag each item to this empty spot on the plate with the same food. This is a weird one. Okay, now I gotta find your little server here. Is it just /Rabbi?
no. It's
what's the link to your server? Rothschild?
No.
Rabbi Rothschild?
It's none of those. Just go to discord.me/rabbi.
Okay. Nice. No. I have to verify my email. That's really dumb that you have to have I guess you don't have to have a phone number, but it was asking me for a phone number on my other account. That should be illegal, locking me on my account for no reason.
Dude, I totally agree with that. I was complaining about that last night.
What happened to you too?
Oh, dude, it happens to me all the time. There are a bunch of accounts that I have the password to. It's on the same device, and it's still like, we don't think that it's you. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, if my microphone works on this, it'll be like all for nothing. Wait. Oh, it is working now. Oh, that's great, I guess. I mean, it did fix the computer thing, so. Turns out I don't need to be in too. Okay, it's so hard to tell with the echo thing.
Yeah, just mute one of them. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Which account is yours?
Sorry, let me mute my. Okay, sorry, what?
Which account is yours?
It's headed to the tracks.
Okay. I just didn't know. Now I do.
Okay. Yeah, tune into the stream. Do you need me to rewind the thing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And a little bit of backstory. Well, you'll see it explained here, but some guy in like the 80s was just made like these like viral videos, or here it explains it perfectly. So I won't spoil it. But maybe you've seen or heard of the viral video, but I don't know. From the top.
Kino Lorber. Is there sound? Yes, there is.
Hey, what happened? Riser, can you hear me?
Yeah, what are you asking?
It stopped streaming.
Yeah, because you're asking a question.
No, it stopped streaming before then.
Really?
Yeah, that's why it just stopped. It says your stream.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, let me boot it up again.
Okay.
I may have clicked out of the thing or something. Oh yeah, I went into a different tab. Okay, you can see it now?
Yep.
Okay. That was just the opening credits. You saw the outtakes?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Son of a bitch!
stopped watching it. I started showing it whenever I got the chance. I'd show it on first date, show it on the beach, show it to my classmates. I even played it for the film class I took at the University of Texas. I'd become obsessed. I felt bad for it. That didn't take away from how much I loved it. I always reminded us how little it reminded me of every bad shoot I'd ever worked with. Moments of frustration, I find myself moving gas. At the end of a bad day, I hold a possible fate. Then in 2005, I became a cigarette. Jack became a violent issue of mine.
Oh, shut up. Shut up again. That's your son, baby. On the way to the theater, you get distracted. You lose Keith and Jack for a moment. Then you find them. Jack is in deep discussion with one of the local residents. Logic dictates that you are a bad fact. All of it is natural fact. There is nothing that is hyperbole. It is all just natural. Period. And record. Modern logic is Western logic. That logic is stripping out of I got one track to go that way, and I don't follow that. There is global. What? There is global. We're going to approve that. We're going to be late to it, but I must tell you that it's been pleasurable, and I thank you. And I don't know why we're talking. Well, thank you so much for coming down here. It's an honor to that's absolutely cool. It is. Shine suckers, Bert. Come here, for Christ's sake. People are out of their heads. Right here, Jugger. Yeah, you're still there. Yes, of course, you're my number one fan. You brought so much enjoyment to that. We are so excited. What's over here tonight? How many this was 2 years? 3 years? 8 years? 2 years. Oh, you watch me such a you're going to see. I can't begin to tell you how fun. When you're here tonight, you'll see the light. Yeah, you're how many? You're going to have 8 people. No. We'll have some of us sold out. Crazy. I'm not putting this is because if I'm going to do some kind of a dumb fuck dog and Guinness, I'm going to know who I'm talking to. I love this clip. I watch it like every time I'm out there. I watch it. It makes me laugh. I really do. I can get in. It's so good. They're going to go down to it. You'll be paid for it. Really? Engaged in a flow. Meeting you is like meeting a movie star because we watch your videos on your TV. Indiana Jones. So, like, you're our Harrison Ford. This is the holy grail for us. I think people kind of expect him to just be really, really upset all the time, and like I don't know if that's any people are like expecting him to like go off and start yelling. If I was him, that's what I would do. Why don't you shoot the fucking cell? Can you give any reason at all why I should smile? I never stop smiling. I do. So like you know what it is? Internet's like the modern day freak show. Yeah, except you don't have to pay a nickel to get it. Man, it's like being the three-headed food guy. Great. Where's the I was not disappointed at all. I'm curious to see how Jeff's impressed and saying. Fair enough, good to see you folks. The 715 is sold out. Here we go. Buckle up. My name is Joe. My name's Jeff. And we're back for another round of stupid videos that we found at thrift stores and garage sales and those kind of places. And I don't know if you've heard or not, but there's a special guest here tonight. If you haven't heard, we're not going to tell you.
the crew realized that the host of the promotional video had a bit of a temper. So, of course, what did they do? They continued to roll in between each take and subsequently captured this man's descent into madness. So the Rothschild, we decided to kind of put together a selection of our favorite moments as Jack Rabbi, the world's angriest RV salesman.
Hey, yo, how are you, pimp?
What?
How are you?
Good.
Good to hear.
What
What did you say?
did you think of? What did you think of the movie?
Well, it brought back memories from the early internet or early YouTube. I do recall this being one of the first viral videos, and it would be like they showed on like VH1 the top 25 viral videos or whatever. Um, I found it interesting that back then
they did not have the like setting that you had to be 18 to watch something. Like anybody could watch anything, and I think that helped with its virality because today it would be behind like all you would need is one parent to be like, oh, I don't want my kid seeing this, and they would be behind an 18-year-old. You had to be an adult paywall, or not paywall but login, and you wouldn't be able to see that. So like thinking today, if the same thing happened, that would not go viral like it did then. It didn't really go viral all that much then. It was popular, but popular is different. Like to me, Psy and Gangnam Style, that was viral, but this was like still niche, but still interesting.
Gangnam Style was, I don't know if that's comparable because that was like when YouTube was like much further along.
I agree, but
I mean, yeah, if you're talking about like most viral things of all time, I mean, viral could be used like loosely or depends if you want to find it.
Yeah, I mean the grape lady, the grape stomping lady, she was bigger. She was in like Family Guy and stuff. I'm not saying this guy wasn't big. He's big. He's probably one of the top 100 clips of all time. Probably, I would say. So that's really big. But what I'm saying is like it wasn't like a thing like every. I mean, maybe I was just missing out, but at least in my friend group, it was like, oh, look at this guy who gets pissed off. It's funny, but it's not like it didn't have like as big a cultural impact as some of the other stuff, but it was still something. Okay, so what about it? I would agree with it back then, like in the late late 2000s to 2005 to 2010. It was a top 25 video. People thought it was really interesting. I remember watching it and not being all that impressed. Like, um, so this guy just really gets pissed off, and they're like, yeah, and it's like, okay, well, he just seems to have an anger issue. I wonder, like, I didn't see it
it's the overall context of like the Winnebago, I think, like layer that makes it like so funny.
Yeah,
like the dude's an RV salesman that's getting pissed off.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just the word Winnebago is like funny. It's Winnebago. It's four um syllables. I think it's like a Native American word. I think it's
a goofy sounding word.
Right.
Sure.
And so he was, and the thing is, he had just like what we would call today, like he had no filter. So he was willing to just say things on camera. He didn't care. But the other thing is, he didn't know he was going to be on camera, or pardon me, on like that was going to be saved. I mean, I go to like Bill O'Reilly, who has that clip of him where he goes, "Fuck it, we'll do it live. We'll do it live." Like, and then they'll have like, I don't know, Mr. Rogers giving the finger. Like, there's a lot of like old time video where the people just didn't know they were being uh, recorded, and so they kind of were different than they normally were. Okay, I feel very sorry for this man in a lot of ways, and I'll get to that. Okay, so he does the video. As I understand, the film crew was like, "Oh, this is too good. We got to keep the cameras rolling," and then they gave it to somebody who eventually was like a head at Winnebago Corporation, and then that person, and then eventually, like they didn't go into it, or maybe they did. I just missed it, but like he got fired because of this video, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that happened. Yeah,
But they didn't go into that. Like it went to this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy, and then there was a meeting, and then they called him. They didn't like say like what was it like. Did they call you? Was it a letter? Did you have a meeting with HR? There was nothing like that. So I just thought that could have been done better. Okay, um, these guys kind of were like trolls, in my opinion. Like, uh, in one way, but they were like
the documentarian.
Yeah, but then other ways they were like loving, but like they were enthralled by this video. The guy uses it at the University of Texas, and like made to make people laugh. Like they're using this, and they wanted more. I mean, then I get that. So they eventually get to him like on top of a mountain near Mount Shasta, and it's a sad.
Have you ever been into that area of California?
Pretty close, but not there. That's a little further north than I've been. I've been to like as far north as like San Francisco. Um, and
it just looked like a very like beautiful part.
It is. It most certainly is. It's more up there like Oregon than it is like California.
Yeah.
And they find him on this mountain. They don't say how he like didn't starve to death. Like he lost his job, and they don't say how he's living in California and he was in Iowa. That's a big jump. Not everybody can just do that. How did he? Like those would be good questions for me instead of like, hey, let's go outside this Walmart and see you get pissed off. But we'll get to that.
One thing that I found interesting is like they were trying to locate the guy, and then they were like, he has all these PO boxes, but like it all kind of traced back to nowhere.
Right.
And so he seemed like intentionally going out of his way to essentially like going like hiding. Yeah. And I think he was surprised that someone actually was able to track him down.
I mean, he didn't trust the government. I mean, you could tell he had a lot of beef with the government, and so these guys find him, and it's heartbreaking to me. Anybody who loses their sight or doesn't have sight, that he's blind, or he really it's causing him major issues, and they're like, okay, instead of just being like, oh, dog, like this is a sad story. They like want to take advantage of him. I get it. They want to make this documentary. I get it. But they're like, okay. So they follow.
So if you have glaucoma, you should just like not do anything in life.
No, it's just they pushed him and into doing the documentary, and they said, I think they probably were manipulative. They were like, hey, you'll be able to change people's opinions with your whatever your political beliefs are on Dick Cheney or whatever. Yeah. And so and then they were like, well, nobody wants to hear that kind of stuff. Like basically they just want him to freak out. It's like they had a bear and they keep prodding the bear. And he was actually a really nice guy. He just cussed a lot, and that's fine. I don't see an issue with that. He said the F word. He said, he took the liberties that most people wouldn't take, especially in the late 1980s. But then again, I would say people cussed more back then, and it was a snapshot of just what life was like. You used to get. I was thinking, like, did people cuss more when I was a kid or now? And it's different. It's like younger people cuss now a lot, but then you get into this corporate world and it cleans up everything. But in this case, it was the opposite. It was like a guy who was in the corporate world who was older doing it, which gave it some virality. So they find this guy, and he talks about like having like to be in Timbuktu or whatever, and he was blind, and he needed that string, and I just found that to be sad. And then they're like, hey, let's go to this Walmart, and he's like, on the condition that I can talk about what I want to talk about, which is the government. And I was listening to him, and he's not wrong. He cared about his country, and they don't go into that. They don't say like, this is a person who wanted to do this documentary with us because he really wanted to improve the nation, and he saw this as his last opportunity. He was not doing this documentary for us. He was doing it for for his country, and I thought that was really admirable. They didn't go into.
He care less about the Winnebago clip. He wanted to actually get his message out, and then they kind of like let him on.
Exactly.
Let him astray.
Exactly, and I didn't think that was right, and especially because, they know that he's in a desperate place. He can't see, and then when he wants to talk about
politics and things, they're like, nobody wants to hear that from you. And it's like, well, that's what he's doing this for. Don't you hear him? That's why he made the exception to be able to do this with you. I thought he was very nice when they tracked him down. He called them and left a message or whatever, and they recorded it. Like, he was very nice. I look, he's just
the first time was so funny because like the first time he was just putting on a show and like a complete farce and like just acting the whole time, like all polite and I'm fishing, blah blah blah, like everything's great, and then just like it was so funny to me, like the first time seeing that when he calls back and he's like, "Listen, that is not who I am at all. That video literally haunted me, still haunts me. I hate it. I hate all the people that were making fun of me for it. Like it took a toll on this guy's life."
I get it, and it in its own way ruined this guy's life, and I personally,
Yeah, because it might have been hard for him to find other jobs after that.
Well, exactly.
Especially like he touched on like how he was so involved in like the news world and whatnot, and it's like you can't. His dream of becoming like a newscaster could have been thrown down the toilet.
Absolutely, I think it had already been thrown down the toilet from what it seemed like, that he had already been fired like from 3 different stations or had departures from 3 different stations, 3 different CBS stations, and from what it sounded like, and they didn't go into that. They didn't go into that. Like that would have been really interesting to me to tell this guy's story. From look, he didn't want to talk about where he was born. Okay, that's respectable. No one has to say that. He did talk about his wife. It doesn't seem like it was a good relationship, and they wanted to prod him on it a little bit. And he's like, "Didn't you hear me the first time?" And they're documentarians. They should have that. They should know, like, yeah, we shouldn't go back into that.
Let's not egg this guy on
Exactly.
divorce.
And that's what they were doing. And then especially when they were like, like he's like, I get what you want. You want me to go in front of a Walmart and shit on everything. Okay, I'll do it, but give me the chance to talk about my politics. And they get him there and they're like, don't talk about the politics. And then they're stupid to think that area is like public property. Like they should know, like public property is going to be like the sidewalk, not like the grassy park area outside the Walmart. The Walmart had all the rights in the world to say get off our property, and they just didn't seem like very serious. That like a serious film crew would be like, hey, we're gonna have like a location for this. They were like, let's go to the Walmart and then let's go to the Best Buy and hope let's see if we get kicked out there. Like they should be wanting to protect this man. He's blind. They shouldn't want to be like putting him in any danger. He's entrusted. He trusts them, and then for them to have this like this to go to this documentary, film, uh, this film festival. I think it's cool that he was there and he was able to give people. I think his name is Jim. Jim was able to give people a real idea of who he was, and as people were like, you're everybody's favorite angry grandpa. Uh, yeah, he but we don't know what he was going through at that time, and he was legitimately frustrated. I can tell you, I have a lot.
Wait, at the film festival, you think he was frustrated?
No. In the video, the original video, everybody could tell he was very frustrated. And look, I empathize with the guy. I know I've been really frustrated on my streams when I can't get something to work, and I know I'm on camera, so I play it up, and I'll like turn it into like a stand up routine a little bit because I know it's just the ridiculousness of this. Like no one's live streaming their life, so I'm gonna play it up. In Jim's case, he knew he was on camera, but he didn't think that would be published, and
it was a ridiculous situation. He's got flies all over the place. The sound's not right. Jim to me seemed like a very professional film person. Even when they were doing like countdowns and stuff for sound, he'd be like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. All right, like he was doing